yesterday, he was at 12 gauge.
Exactly. AKs are that easy to get. You get an AK-47 from Walmart or Dick's. What's wrong?
Yeah, it's a 12 gauge shotgun. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just thinking if he was, if he was out there trying to do a lot of damage, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it was staged because that guy out there trying to actually hurt some of those Secret Service people. He's gonna carry something that can shoot more rapidly.
No, but he didn't want to have bullets that would go through the wall. He put in his manifesto that he chose a shotgun.
Yeah, we're talking about the manifesto that was written on Clubhouse?
No, it was ChatGPT, not Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Let us be clear, after studying the assassinations and the assassination attempt, say, from Lincoln even, and how he was assassinated, if you look at John Fitzgerald Kennedy was assassinated, you would look at his brother Robert Francis Kennedy and those executions, etc. And if we look at some attempted assassinations, even on Barack Hussein Obama, some of those assassinated. But one thing I studied about all of those people that were carrying out assassinations, a guy just want to shoot through the window is like an op or something that if he intended to hurt or kill or assassinate somebody, then if he could get that clear shot, at that point he would have carried it out in the hour that he knew that he could shoot it. So it's a prank. I think a prank from the very beginning, middle, and end. It's a form of fake news. Just from my estimation, you might see something differently. But if he wanted to shoot Donald John Trump, then he would have shot him. Because he could get the same access 24/7. So he would have timed it differently, quite differently, and just shot him. If security is that vulnerable, that's another thing that...
Well, it was.
He's going on record saying it's the same thing at the insurrection, supposed to have been the safest place at the safest hour, but at that time the security was most vulnerable. The equation doesn't make sense.
It was vulnerable, but y'all don't want to believe it. Y'all just don't want to believe it. Y'all just don't want to believe that where we live, as what Ben said yesterday, this place is ghetto. It is ghetto.
Jerry, I have no problem admitting that I speak on this like pretty much every time I open my mouth. Like the incompetence in this administration, but it's not just this administration. If we were gonna go deeper, I can go all the way back to during the time Barack Obama was president. We can find incompetence somewhere there. Alright? But I'm not gonna talk about Barack right now. The point is, yes, the incompetence is there. But that being said, I'm also just not ruling out, based on what I've seen, that this thing was in some stage. For what sick reasons they're doing it, I don't know. I can only speculate. I have no idea what the rationale behind it is, but two things can be true, right?
That's it. Attempting to get the attention back on him. Now, the first fake assassination that there was just to get the attention on him.
But why did that? I guess I'm just trying to follow along, because I'm not opposed to the idea of it being staged, but I don't understand why would he need to stage an assassination attempt at this particular point. All eyes are already on him. Like, we're in the middle of a war. Your approval ratings at an all-time low. So you having a failed assassination attempt in the middle of all this doesn't get you any sympathy. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly why this would be staged. Like,
Nobody said they're smart.
That depends on who you have.
Because his approval rating is so low that he thinks that he'll get the base back together if he had an assassination attempt and went through. Because that one where his ear was bleeding, they really did unite over him. My neighbor had a Trump shirt with his bloody ear and it said "Fight, fight, fight." Less than 24 hours, the shit happened. So that could be the real reason.
What about less traction and less attention on what's going on in Iran? The thing he said that he had under control?
Yeah, I was surprised.
What if you start with the list of reasons?
but that's just for 2 days, though. Like, the war is not ending anytime soon, so that's a temporary distraction. Like,
okay.
It's one thing.
So when they do it, you think they know how long the distraction is going to last for? When it happens?
I mean,
They have a crystal ball and say, okay, it's gonna. If we do this today, we have exactly 2.5 weeks to have this. You know what I mean? Like, what are you saying, bro?
well, I mean, I guess I would just hope that we're not gonna be, distracted by another failed assassination attempt for 2 weeks. Like, I hope we're gonna refocus by at least Tuesday or Wednesday of this week on everything else that's going on, because there's really not too much else for us to dive into this. I mean, he got charged today with attempted assassinating the president. So I don't really care anymore anything else about the case, honestly.
But that's huge. There's also 300 million Americans that are out there, right? You don't know what they're thinking, and you have no idea how far the administration is willing to go to milk this stuff. The other thing I'm going to ask is, it's going to be hard for me to take serious anyone who says the possibility of any leader. This doesn't just happen in America. Staging some attempted hit on them in hopes of, it doesn't necessarily have to be just sympathy. It could be something as changing the fucking news cycle altogether. Shit like this happens all around the world.
They learned it from Jim Jones when he did that shit with the fucking fake balloon and blood, ketchup to be blood. Like, come on, yo.
And to the aforementioned, I believe strongly that this is, again, a war that he stumbled and fumbled us into the middle of the war. Instead of taking the blame, he'll take the sympathy. So I think that is just another hoax that whatever he is.
Yeah, he could give two shits about sympathy. The point is, if he can change the news cycle, that's a win for him.
He reverse the polarity on the thing. And if he says no war, then you can see he's going to start a war. If he say the black job, I mean, he's not going to give black people no job. If he say that he wants to come in and examine the museum, means that he wants to alter the history in the museum. He wants to change the king there. He wants to fumble and stumble with the Job Corps. He wants to play the goddamn race card. Well, we're tired of playing with this guy. We're differently put together that Kendrick Lamar says. They not like us. We don't go around starting wars and dropping bombs and doing things because you have, that's the thing you charge Iran. Not holding the discipline. If you were to get the bomb, Iran, that was the charge. That they don't have the discipline not to drop the goddamn bomb. And he's showing that he not only will get the bomb, but he'll drop that bomb unnecessarily and spark off a war, what they call World War III. And I say it's still the goddamn war on us. When the dust settles and smoke clears, it's still the war on us, we the people. I say bye.
Can I ask one question? Would that be okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so this Cole Allen has been charged with charges that have a penalty up to life in prison, and that would not be unusual in this particular case because he's charged with, attempted murder of the president. I understand somebody said, oh, they'll give him a year in jail. I don't think that's true. What's in it for him? What's he gonna get?
Oh, I see what you're doing
If
there.
it's staged.
That question is directed towards me. I'll answer.
Okay, Lord. No, for anyone who thinks it's staged, you have to give me something really big for someone to give
No,
me a
it's not.
chance.
I'm not going to give you the bullshit answer of no, he's just going to be in prison for 2 years and they'll free him. No, fuck that. He's probably never going to be in prison. Or if he does go to prison, maybe there is something else, some kind of a benefit that you and I are not supposed to understand. This shit like that happens in this real world. I hope you believe that. Now, I know you're going to get out of this and be like, what has happened to this man? He's now a conspiracy theorist.
I'm just saying we have no evidence of that. We know that the Butler guy was killed. We know that the guy in Utah is still in jail, right? What is the evidence here that somehow he's going to get out?
Wait.
Because...
I am not making that clear, just to be clear.
Can I bite on this? Can I bite on this, please? Thank you. Let me bite on this. I think that there are enough unhinged people on all sides of every spectrum that they could instigate, infiltrate, influence him, whatever, gas him up, get him riled up, to have him be in this moment and even allow security to be lax enough so that they could get him to the point of doing this thing but then be able to shut it down so nobody actually gets hurt.
Okay, so you're saying he's a dupe, basically, that he was duped into doing this, and the people who are really responsible were the Secret Service agents who were told not to kill him, and the, whoever was security there who was.
No, I don't know if it goes all the way to security, but I can say this. I think that there's enough mentally unstable people to do something like this, and they may be allowed it to happen, but at the same time, I'm just wearing my tinfoil hat here. I'm throwing out random ideas of where it could happen. There's enough unhinged people to fall into this trap of doing something for somebody who may be associated with the government, may be directly working for the government, or working on behalf of the government on the low.
Here's the thing. Every once in a while, we hear about a foiled attack or potential. The one I remember that wasn't long ago was an attempted hit on George W. Bush. The person who foiled the attack was an FBI agent that had been going back and forth with an individual, and to some extent even encouraging the guy to make the move and everything so they could arrest him. Do we live in a world where there's a possibility that some individual unhinged or fucked up in the head, or maybe might have been someone sharing stuff on Reddit, and boom, an actual FBI agent behind a computer screen decides to buddy up this individual?
Well, given the backdrop of all the sequential order of these occurrences, it could very easily. Sir.
Ambassador, I know you want, Ambassador, can you hear me? Lord wasn't finished speaking.
Yeah. All I'm saying.
Let's let him finish his thought.
I won't necessarily lost it. But all I was gonna say is, there is a possibility that what Spirit has said, that this individual might either have been duped altogether, like the FBI does this all the time, where they find unhinged individuals planning to commit something, and it's actually, believe it or not, it's the same way they catch people that are selling secrets that have been stolen from the United States. 90% of the time, the individual that's actually trying to hand this over to some Chinese spy or the Russians, or maybe it's not even the Russians, it could be our own allies, the EU, it could be the Canadians. Half the time they're talking to an FBI agent, they have no idea that they're talking to an FBI agent, and they think they're talking to the individual working at an embassy. And at the moment when they're supposed to deliver the whole thing, boom, all of a sudden the FBI shows up, a press conference is done, U.S. attorney for some so-called district appears, and boom, today we have caught this individual, and then give you a whole press statement. Under this FBI, we're doing an incredible job. We're making sure no stone is left unturned. It's their favorite line when they're talking about this stuff. Anyway, I know I'm rambling at this point. I'm just going to...
So I have a question. So then, wait a minute. But I do have a question. So, but then that wouldn't be a staging. That would be more or less entrapment.
Yeah, the only thing is, Sherry, this is Donald Trump we're talking about.
But if you're gonna throw around terms, that to me, that borders more on the line of entrapment than staging.
Sure.
Okay, now I'm going to be even more conspiratorial.
Okay, go ahead, have at it.
Imagine a scenario. Tira, let's say the president opens up the PD. Well, Donald Trump doesn't read, so this thing is not going to work. But let's just say Marco Rubio, because he would get a copy of the PDB, is reading through stuff, and JD does it, and then they decided in their deliberations with the president, they were going to share information about someone who is attempting to assassinate the president or is planning to do something bad. I could see a world where Donald Trump would be like, if not him, someone in his administration. Again, he doesn't have to be the only evil or the genius behind all these things, right? It could be someone in his administration and say, we might be able to use this guy for something. How about we wait on XYZ date and, just make sure the environment is controlled enough that he doesn't get any further. And then maybe we could use this to kind of influence the news cycle or bring things to our advantage. Again, I'm just throwing things out there, so I just don't put it past Donald Trump's administration to cook something.
Well, given that is your backdrop, sir, or your backdrop, and given the total real sequential order of the current events and the current social, political, as well as the assassination, the war, etc., given the total backdrop, he could easily earn himself a proverbial Trump pardon for any dastardly deed, any major offense against the state or against the nation or against the president, because of just the fumbling and stumbling pattern to this particular administration. So I would never put anything outside of what they have done and what they're actually doing at this hour. But I still say, my. They look horrible last night, and I don't see them looking any better in the future. My.
Yeah, so I just, listen, the motivation, everything makes sense. I put it in the chat as well. The profile is just not making sense. The script just isn't quite well thought out as the other ones. I just find it very hard to believe that the super duper educated teacher from California agreed to be a part of this plot. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Usually I get a better backstory of the Trump person, raised, by parents, and the parents are just like, oh my God, I never thought our child was capable of this. That's the profile of somebody that would do something like this. I just don't see the master's educated teacher from California agreeing to be a pawn in this. I don't know. It just doesn't. That's why I said the staging just doesn't make sense to me. It could very well be, but nothing in this administration makes sense either. So I guess anything is possible, but I'm just not buying.
Can I give a little more of a backstory, because I don't think it's exactly as has been said. Yes, he's obviously incredibly smart. Caltech is an incredibly difficult school to get into. Very stressful, very hard. So clearly very intelligent. He graduates from Caltech. He works for a year at some sort of computer firm, and then he leaves, right? And for 6 years, except for getting the master's, he's been trying to set up a video game. Looks like it was relatively unsuccessful. He has done a video game, but he didn't make any money out of it. So he winds up not exactly being a teacher. He actually was a tutor for SATs, right? He works for an educational tutoring service, which means, kids who are about to take the standardized tests come to him 2-3 hours a week, whatever, and he goes through the tests with them. I don't know that he felt like a success, right? Because I don't think objectively he was a success at that point, right? He sees his classmates doing really well, and somehow he's still locked in trying to set up this game, which is, what I'm trying to say? I think he could be feeling very vulnerable. I think he could be, certainly, somebody could convince him of things, because I don't know that we actually know that much past 2017 when he graduated, and we do know that he did get the master's at, Cal State, but that might have been the parents saying, look, you got to do more in order to get a job, right? We're all speculating wildly, but I don't know if he was as much of a success in his own head, certainly, as people have suggested.
Well, ma'am, I will assure you that Donald John Trump asked the pertinent cross-examination question during the last administration. He asked the question at the 59 body bags in Las Vegas. Why does a man who literally has everything, not saying that the teacher has everything, but someone that's not doing badly for themselves, why does a man who has everything, why does he shoot up the place like this? And he shot until he fired, they say nearly or thereabout over 500 rounds to get the number one killer spot of 59 body bags at Las Vegas. So this person of interest could certainly have fish going for themselves and still commit a dastardly deed such as an assassination attempt on a president or by a network of people who would set up an assassination on the president. So there are many unanswered questions that we will likely get a few more answers to in the coming days. Of the investigative journalism crew will definitely be at work on this one and say, my.
Yeah, no, Tara. So I understand what you're saying. You're trying to say, like, in the grand scheme of things, in comparison to, let's say, his peers from school, that, given his current circumstances and, the motivations highlighted in his manifesto, you think that would be enough to, say, enact this whole scheme or agree to be a part of this whole thing? Is that?
Well, I'm just saying, people were saying he was a big success. Why would he do this? I don't know in his own head, and once again, speculating.
Yeah, speculating. Yeah.
That he felt like such a success. I think he could have been. He could have been potentially manipulated. I don't know that he. I don't think he. I honestly feel it's highly unlikely that he went into this knowing that he was going to be, captured or whatever. You know what I mean? I think he was in whatever he was doing, but I think he could have been manipulated. I think that actually was the person who said they manipulated him to doing this. The government could, I think it's a possibility. That's all.
Yeah, I think
that makes sense.
I think the part where I've struggled with the most, y'all remember, what was it? Is it Mother Emanuel? Was it Charleston, South Carolina? The church shooter, that manifesto?
Darling Roof, yeah, I remember.
Yep, so right after that, we've had other ones. There was, I think, was it a store in Brooklyn, something like that? We also saw a manifesto. Buffalo, sorry, thank you. And those guys were pretty detailed about some of the weird shit they were doing and all that. It's just like, it sounded like the not so, I shouldn't say that, that's not nice. The not so educated Secret Service director who came up with that, literally. It was just sloppy. That's the word I've been looking for. It was sloppy. Like, unhinged, weird motherfuckers and all that. It doesn't matter whether they went to Caltech or not. Usually, there's some spice added to whatever fucking manifesto they put out there.
Well, given choice of weapons, etc., real assassination attempts will be plucking off people, and I investigated both killings in South Carolina and Charleston, as well as in Buffalo, New York, and up in Ithaca, etc. But on that strike, I would say that a real assassination attempt, they'll be plucking off people and not blasting glass windows, and given choice of weapon, etc. I'll land my plane on the facts as you see them. Just saying my.
Dude, am I making any sense? I know I've lost a bunch of screws up here, but...
Well, I just assume it's because you keep getting injured in soccer. I'm just giving you grace for that.
It's like... I get it. Sherry's argument about this is just pure incompetence, it's hard to kind of dismiss that because, yes, these guys are genuinely incompetent. I mean, you could see just the number of court cases they're losing on a day-to-day basis. That alone tells you everything that you need to know. But, I don't know, maybe I'm just not putting it past Donald Trump or people within his administration to cook up some stupid shit for whatever reasons. I cannot think of the reasons. They might have their own logical reasons. Whether they're logical or not, it's up to them. I just don't know. But I'm also just not ruling out the possibility that the whole thing was staged. And, I've been around places that of the United States had to be at an event or some security is typically top-notch. On either side of the aisle, whether it's the Republican administration or Democratic. They're gonna shut shit down. Like, you just, it doesn't fucking matter whether you're actually invited to an event, you have something. You're gonna go through some sort of screening, and you're gonna know someone very important is over here. You're just not gonna come and sprint through stuff without people getting you. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. Part of me also just thinks that it's a very Luigi-like type situation. So
That's actually a good point.
I can believe that as well. Just somebody who, a couple years out of pocket, not I don't know, not really doing much, kind of stewing in his own thoughts and whatever, seeing what's going on, being upset with it, and then, deciding to, make his move. So there could be that, which doesn't take away from all the shit and the incompetence and all of that stuff, but it could very well just be like a Luigi style type person, and it's actually really sad.
Usually, when the president is, irrespective of where he's traveling, the area where his plane is supposed to be, usually they shut down the airspace altogether. If you all remember, during the Biden administration, there will be times where you go back to his home in Delaware, and they will talk about there was an incident where a plane basically came close to the area where it was restricted, and they had to kind of like redirect the flight, stuff like that. It's just, again, that was during the Biden administration. And Ben asked the question yesterday. We never actually dealt with the question on stage, but I've been thinking about it a lot. How come you make a threat right now to the president on X? Well, by the time you get off your phone, there are 2 Secret Service agents from some field office nearby showing up at your door. But 90% of the time, whenever someone does something like this, boom, all of a sudden it just happens. And with Donald Trump, how many times do we start saying, okay, some things are just not adding up?
Can I just throw in a little more confusion? I'm trying to understand the manifesto, which now I read 3 times. What's the part about accept Kash Patel? Like, that's really throwing me, like, that's a curve right there. And it also doesn't help the, I don't know, it feels like it's more along the lines of, like, now what you're saying. When I read the Kash Patel thing, I'm like, what the fuck is that now?
Yeah.
Now that makes it even more confusing, but, I mean,
Maybe he's a hockey fan, or maybe he's like drinking buddies with Cash.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. Yeah.
It would be funny if it turns out this whole thing was done as a means of trying to get rid of Kash Patel, because there's been rumors of trying to get rid of him, and now all of a sudden they could be like, something is suspicious. Or I have another conspiracy theory. It was Kash, he himself, who orchestrated the whole thing. I mean, after all, he's the FBI director. He does have the capability of authorizing something. But it would be weird, though, for him to do that and then say, accept Kash Patel, when all indications are this man might be on his way out. I don't know.
Maybe that's why. Maybe he figured Cash about to get fired anyways, so he's not a target. Everybody else, I'm gonna take y'all out.
Yeah.
But also to the people who are saying that like maybe he was radicalized or indoctrinated by like FBI or like a secret agent, I feel like that's getting kind of super in the conspiracy realm. I'm also a person that thinks it was staged, but I don't think anybody in the administration, anybody that's left in the CIA, FBI, is that skilled at getting somebody who's a Caltech graduate to be like radicalized.
That's very wrong.
I don't necessarily think. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that's able to do that left in the administration.
Oh, no. That is absolutely wrong.
Wait a minute, but that pokes holes in your theory about it being a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
You don't believe in the first place that you're smart enough to carry out the conspiracy theory in the first place.
Sherry, that's Kiana. Make sure you direct that to Kiana, because I'm not saying that. I just want to be clear. Anyway, actually, Kiana, believe it or not, there are very competent people that remain in government, despite the fact that Donald Trump is the head of state. The FBI is a fucking bloated agency. Like, there are going to be actual human beings that are there that you and I, we will never interact with. And those people keep working, irrespective of who the president is.
The CIA is being run by John Radcliffe. I mean, I don't think, it's what you have in the West Wing. There are still competent people out there that work in government. Obviously, the government as a whole is incompetent, but the institutions are working, believe it or not.
I believe that, but I'm saying that the people who are competent, they don't want anything to do with this. They waiting it out. They're keeping their heads down and just waiting it out for this administration to be over. The people who are able to pull strings, like the people that work with Kash Patel, I don't think any of them are competent enough to radicalize a Caltech graduate. I don't think he needs to be radicalized.
Oh, no, they're competent. They're very competent
like
people.
Andrew Bailey is. So Kash might be the director and all that, right? But the guy that actually runs the FBI is Andrew Bailey, and below him there are people at field offices across the country that are doing their job on a day-to-day basis. Yes, Kash might have gutted a few field offices because of whatever political stuff that he has, and it's not like he's replacing them with. It's going to have to be actual individuals with this line of work. Like, this is what they studied, or this is what they've done their entire life. There are competent people in government, or maybe if I don't use the word competent, there are people that know what they do. And the FBI still has individuals that are out there whose day-to-day job is to interact with weirdos.
I think that it's staged, and I think that I really want to see the prediction betting markets. I want to see if anybody put money on a shooting happening at the correspondence dinner. I'm surprised that there has been no news about anybody cashing out on any of these prediction betting platforms. But yeah, I think it was staged because I don't think you had to radicalize anybody. It's a money grab, right? They already have people in the army, people that are actively serving, that have intel that are betting on these prediction betting markets. And so I feel like they could have just found any old guy, any old dude, and said, hey, you want to make a couple $100,000? Why don't you pretend to try to shoot up the White House Correspondents' Dinner? I think it was that easy. I don't think that there was an actual effort into radical.
Yeah, but an old random guy wouldn't work. What if the narrative that they prefer is some guy from California who is a hardcore liberal, leftist, or whatever they want to call it?
And did they say he's a teacher? Hello?
Exactly. Like, come on. It's you're gonna have to, when they're doing stuff like this, they're gonna have to find individuals that meet a certain criteria. They're not just gonna pick someone because they were homeless and throw money at them, stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's so weird that I guess a few years ago I would kind of like outright dismiss stuff like this, but I guess I've drinking that Clubhouse Kool-Aid so much so now some of my positions I'm like, what the fuck am I even saying? There are still people in government that know how to do their jobs. Let's just put it that way. And yes, whether they're waiting out Donald Trump or not, they're still going to keep doing what they're doing. And that is, like I said, and if you really want to prove this, just start researching a bunch of weird shit. You'll find out very soon whether the government is working or not.
Okay, you guys finish on that one?
Oh yeah, we can you get back to Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah. So I just saw a video of Megan Thee Stallion. I didn't realize it. She was courtside at the Lakers game last night. Imagine having a bunch of being a fan, getting up in arms about how horribly she was cheated, and yet, and she was cooking for his mama, and she made chicken legs.
Not this shit again.
And she made sweet potato pie. Well, she can't make that. And yet she was with some random guy last night. already got a date for courtside.
Well, see, what else is she supposed to do? What do you want her to do?
Well, the way you guys made it sound like she was so heartbroken,
I don't think anyone mentioned heartbroken.
Yes.
Why are we going back? We was just talking about this.
No, you're not gonna stop it. Let him keep cooking. Come on.
I don't
Alina
know.
says,
What is she supposed
Alina
to do?
says that was her hairstylist. Oh, so she wasn't there last night?
That was definitely Kellen, her hairstylist, and I don't even know if that was last night because I want to say she is still doing her Broadway show, and I could have sworn they had videos of her in New York.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't at the Lakers game last night. So she was doing the show.
You see, I'm just saying, wait, hold on one second. I'm just saying that, I know this weekend it was either Saturday or Sunday.
It was anyway last night. Oh, yeah, it couldn't have been last night.
She had her show Saturday, and so there was video of her at the show, and then I want to say there was also video, I think that night, of her in the club Saturday night. But that video with her hairstylist was just that video with her hairstylist. But niggas want to put 20 on 10 and make her hairstylist her new nigga.
Yeah.
Anything to call her a whore. Anything to call her a whore.
Just something at the big,
We talking about Megan Thee
find
Stallion?
a way to blame her. It's
She's a
weird.
Chicago.
Plays
It's not
like
weird.
not
I saw a
a
video.
good guy. He's not a good guy.
I saw a video. Who's not a good guy?
She was in the show. She was in the show on
Megan Thee
Saturday
Stallion is not a good
and on Sunday. There's a show 5 o'clock
How do
Sunday
I
as
know
well.
if she's
Megan is a wonderful woman.
No, she's
I
not.
don't know whether these people are good or bad. Are you guys friends with these people?
Who's the one that's promoting what?
Okay, cool.
I don't.
Okay, cool.
So wait a minute. Just there one question, Ben.
He's a liar.
So what I was saying was, okay, so yeah, that was just the video. It was an old video. So
So you mean to tell me you ran in here with wrong information?
But part of it is, I'm pretty sure, hold on one second, y'all. I'm pretty sure Ben saw the tweet that some random man posted where I was just saying, you probably saw the tweet that some guy posted basically alluding to her being with someone else. And, you took it at face value, which...
Stop being nice to this man, Brittany.
I'm just saying, a lot of people say that's
He was about to drag these ladies.
I saw it was the Laker game, but I forgot the Lakers were on the road yesterday. I didn't see anybody.
just chopping at the bit.
If you make a man look crazy, then you deserve to get. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. So anyway, I was wrong on that. So that was an old thing. Yes, let's hate black women.
Apology accepted.
It's not even about that she's black or not. It's this whole modern shit.
I'm responding to the chat. Shut up, little Trump. Yeah, that's right. Let me find other ways.
Y'all niggas get away with a lot on this side.
Are you gonna shoot us?
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Cool. So, let's bash black women. It's so funny. In the last
Now
thing,
what?
I started my entire thing talking about how horrible Klay Thompson was as a person who could never be trusted, and he's gonna, do X and the third. But then all the arguments got remixed, and let's blast black women. So I think what I'll just do going forward is to just go straight to bashing black women, because one's going to be blamed for doing that anyway. Sonny said the other day that all we ever do on the app is bash middle-aged black women. Was anybody in here for that?
No, but why would you do that?
It was an incredible moment.
Why would
So
you do
I'll go
that?
straight to bashing black women. So what's the topic? Because I blame black women for it.
That's what you did start by bashing that.
We also
To be
found
fair,
out-
you
we also-
started by saying that she's not on his level, she's not an A-list,
She's not.
and then you compared how much money he's worth,
She's
how
not.
much money she's worth. Somebody
That's
said
not a
she
bash.
was on the same level.
Yeah, those are just facts. That's not
That's just
bashing.
facts. See,
Like Google ruled it
I
out.
didn't know who Klay Thompson was before her.
that doesn't mean
Yeah, because
anything.
you don't follow sports.
Hold
That's
on a
okay.
second. Hold on
No,
a second.
exactly. People that don't listen
Hold
to
on a
rap
second.
know Megan.
So because
the
you
people
don't-
that don't follow sports, I mean, there's a difference.
One second.
Exactly. People that
So
don't
No, I can hear you.
He
got more money than her.
So because you don't know who somebody is,
He's a man.
that means they're not A-list because you don't know?
Well,
Who are you asking?
That's what I'm asking.
I mean, if you're a non-sports person, you might not know him. So I feel like, I'm not saying he's not A-list. I'm just saying that she is A-list.
Who's David
Like she's she's a mega celebrity.
Only certain demographics.
Hold on, Lil Trump.
She doesn't have a Popeyes endorsement.
All over the world?
She got
Who's David
tequila. She got
Solomon?
a Takis endorsement. She's
Who's
in
David
Walmart.
Solomon?
Like, stop it.
Who's David
Did you say
Solomon?
Taki?
Stop this. Yes.
Who's
stop
David
discrediting
Solomon,
white
Kamari?
women or black women.
Who eats Takis?
Who's
I
David
don't
Solomon? Oh, cool. Who's Lloyd Blankenfield?
Ex-chair.
I don't know none of them niggas.
So my point is, just because you don't know an individual thing, or I don't know an individual person or thing, doesn't mean they're not A-list.
Okay, that's fine. So I always have to
And so
follow.
let me just continue. All right, cool. So I wasn't bashing her by saying he wasn't on her level. That's just a fact. As far as accomplishment in their fields, it's not even close. It's not close.
Why do you say that? Does he have like a lot of like championships or something?
Yes. Weren't you here when I went through it all?
No.
He got 4 championships.
I wasn't
Never
here
been
for some of
able
the
to
conversation.
So you got it.
I wasn't here the whole
So you got
conversation.
half the
Sorry.
information. I got it. See how they are, Lisa? So you got half the information, and not when I started by going off on him. Yes, he has 4 championships, more than Larry Bird. He's
I would have never known that if you didn't say it.
Okay, who's SGA?
Shy Gildress.
Okay.
Alexander.
We got one. Okay.
Again, so just because you don't know something doesn't mean that's what a silly thing. I don't know how many Grammys Beyonce has.
She got like 30
Most in the world.
Like, I don't know how many, but I know she got a lot.
She doesn't.
Why is Megan not an
She doesn't have the most in the world. That's
She does.
Yes, she does.
No, she
does.
does. What are you talking?
no, she doesn't.
Look at us right now.
Klay
She has the
Thompson.
most
Klay Thompson has
Look
the
at-
most. Klay Thompson.
Oh, yeah, the most Grammys. Sure.
So anyway, let me continue what I'm saying. So because you didn't know that he won 4 championships, one of the greatest shooters of all time, and has made 10 times the amount of money she has, because you don't follow sports. So let me finish what I was saying. So I didn't bash Megan Thee Stallion. By the way, Megan Thee Stallion is not an A-lister by any stretch of.
Thank you.
I know you blacks think that your people who you like are A-listers. There are very few black A-listers. And in fact, there might only be a handful of black female A-listers. Huh? I know that hurts, but it's true. Yeah.
I feel like she's like a household name at this point. Like, I don't know, people that, I don't know, like grown, all kinds of generations are like, they know Megan Thee Stallion, even if they don't listen to her. I feel like she's gotten to that status. I mean, because of her like social media fame, her virality, unfortunately the bad publicity that has also been attached to her name, I do think she is a major modern celebrity. I just don't think that's
So
like...
I live in a
Ben, can you break it down for us what an A-lister
So
is?
I live in so you're telling me if I go talk to my neighbors that most of them will know who Megan Thee Stallion is?
I do think so. Like, I really do. I sincerely think this.
Do you know who Ben's neighbors are?
I mean, wow.
Wait, can we just use an example of an A-lister woman and then compare them?
What world do you live in? So Julia
Beyonce,
Roberts.
And they have...
Beyonce is A-list. Julia Roberts was A-list. Meryl Streep was A-list. The idea that Megan Thee Stallion is in that category is crazy. To go to the bathroom.
Just make sure you.
Well, why is that?
Might be a great performer.
Why is
We
it?
can
Is it
accept
because
that.
you don't like her? That like you? Is it because you feel like you don't rate her that way? That she's not on that level for everybody else?
She's not of that caliber.
Let's do record sales.
Are you?
I mean, or not? I'm just asking. Like, do you personally? You just don't think she's on that level, so you think that she's not?
No, she's
that
not.
for everybody
Objectively, she's not A-list. She's not.
That's
That's not our opinion.
Not true.
She's
No,
not of
it's
that
not.
essence.
I
She's
don't
not
think it's
of that
objective.
caliber. She's Megan Thee Stallion. We respect her, but she's not of that essence, of that cloth.
She isn't. She's not
I
A-list.
do respect her though. I do respect her work.
So what is she? B-list? Is she B-list or?
She's just a great artist. I don't even know where to. I would feel like misrepresenting her if I were to categorize her, but she's not A-list. I know that.
So she's got 10.5 million
I mean, part
record sales.
of this for me as someone who likes pop culture is just celebrity is ever changing as a culture. There aren't that many A-list stars anymore.
the engine is not producing A-list stars like that anymore. So it's not, for me, it's not that big of a deal to say, okay, Megan's not an A-lister because they're not producing them like that anymore.
That's correct. That is
All
correct.
A-listers are going to be, they're going to be in the industry for a very long time, and they're going to be veterans. You do not have that many young A-list stars. It doesn't matter what metric you're using, whether it's sales, whether it's awards, all these other things. They're just the nature of the machine. They are not producing A-list stars like that anymore.
I agree with you 100%.
I feel like we used to like A-list. I feel like it was like just notoriety, just how recognizable you are as a star. Like if you go into most rooms and people know your name and like thoroughly, not just like, oh, I heard of them before. Like no, I mean just like a star with like mega exposure. I do think Megan Thee Stallion has amassed that for herself because of the landscape of social media, and she started with freestyling. Like that's how she got on. So I do think she's one of, you know, this class of like rappers, artists that have come up in this viral social media time, and I think she's done it. Like, okay, so do you think for me, because I just think multiple rooms I can go in and different generations, different races, and different backgrounds be knowing Megan Thee Stallion. Like, they know Megan Thee Stallion in my church, even though they don't listen to that. Like, I could go to school tomorrow.
Does she go to a black church?
My student workers. I do go to the black church.
Yeah, so white people would need to, for her to be A-lister, the whites would need
White
to
people.
know who she is.
What white people do? White people be loving Megan Thee Stallion.
No, they don't.
I mean, I just feel like most of the like.
What world do y'all live in?
Hype stand that I see around Megan, it do be like. It'd be a lot of white people. It'd be a lot of the white queers. Of course.
They're not bumping Megan Thee Stallion in Brazil, though.
People before,
Do y'all see?
if it's one thing white people love, it's
I mean, she was in Japan and she was wait.
Do y'all think that Doja is an A-lister?
No.
Doja Cat?
No, I'm not talking to you, Ben. I'm not talking to you, Ben. Do y'all think Doja is an A-lister?
Doja Cat.
I'm not talking to you. We like a little Trump. Do y'all think I'm talking to the people who are talking about Megan.
A-lister. If Doja's not an A-lister, then Meg's not an A-lister either.
Wait, one at a time.
My grandma. That's how I'm thinking about it. Like this modern stars. If I can ask my mom or my grandma, or like my aunties, or like from any age range, and they'll know who this is and can name her, and like they know exactly what she looks like. They know some of her songs. That's what I consider A-lister. I feel like Doja. Like, I don't know if I can walk into any room and everyone's gonna know Doja Cat. I'm not sure. I do think
just let me walk it down, please.
I do think she's had a lot of viral moments, but kind of in more of a maybe like niche pocket for Doja, or maybe once upon a time Doja had that like recognizability. I don't know.
Kiana, what were you gonna say?
I was saying, I feel like Doja is right under Meg or on the same level. So if I'm saying that Meg is an A-lister, then Doja got to be a B+ or A-. And I think a lot of people know her song like "Kiss Me More" because of commercials and stuff. She had a moment like.
Never heard it.
Hold on 1 second. I just.
You definitely sang that song before on.
I really want to impart with you both, and I say this as someone who loves Megan down. Doja is the number 2 when it comes to female rappers. If Doja is not A-list, and this is not me saying she is, but what I'm saying is that if Doja is not A-list, then none of them other little girls up underneath her, that includes my good, clean Houston sister Megan, none of them are A-list. Doja has the sales. Doja has the sales. Doja has the streams. Doja has all the things that make a thing as far as some of these metrics y'all want to go by. But at the end of the day, to Ben's point, the last A-list rapper y'all had, is reliving her glory days of when Pink Friday was a thing. There are no more rappers. We don't like. I said it. Gone are the days of the A-list. Mel had a very good question that Ben answered, and I'm on the fence about Ben's answer. But how many A-listers can you think of past 2016? Ben only named one. Any others?
Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande.
Those are all before. Those are all before. That's all before those.
Okay, you're saying people who became famous. Okay.
Those are all before. The one Ben mentioned was that was before too. Ben mentioned Zendaya.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me give you guys some advice as an older gentleman. Y'all need to cut off the black stuff for like 12 to 36 hours a week. Because y'all have no idea. Your average, you go to yet, you got people in the chat saying Cardi B A-lister.
You don't think she's an A-list celebrity? Like, maybe not A-list artist, no. But A-list celebrity? No. I think she's extremely recognizable.
I mean, with all due respect, you black women are the most delusional people on earth. Your grandmommy knew who Anita Baker was. She wasn't an A-list singer. They knew Freddie. That's our culture. A-list is the dominant culture. Tom Cruise. So I want y'all to hear what y'all are putting Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and Dope in the same category as Tom Cruise. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all gotta cut the black stuff off for 36 hours a week. It's totally insane.
I do that all the time.
Our parents, I'm almost done. Just because our parents know who they are doesn't mean they're A-list. Our parents know who Giselle Bryant is.
My parents are the same.
I don't mean Giselle Bryant. I was just trying to think of a famous preacher. Tremaine Hawkins, whatever. Y'all, black people, this is going to shock y'all. Black people are not the dominant culture in America. I know that's going to hurt. And black women, and this is going to really hurt y'all, outside of Nicki Minaj, and she's on the borderline, black female rappers are not A-listers. I'm sorry, I know that hurts. I know it hurts.
Yo, Nicki Minaj is elite. Yeah, that's a good, yeah. Nicki.
Well, she was. At this point, that's a wrap now. I don't know when if we're going to get another rap girl over there. So that's a bow in that.
You used to be here, now you're gone. There. Like, come on, she is like, yo.
But to the earlier point, there are very few A-listers now, even the white ones.
Yeah, man, they're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not really turning them out.
Well, no, because, box office, when you talk about even films and everything of that nature, they're not these major A-lists as they once were. And I think Britt is right when you talk about this whole idea of going back to 2016. Is Wayne. I don't know where you got that idea that I never thought Megan Thee Stallion was an A-lister, but then that's just me.
Yeah, I think it has changed. Like, I think back in the day, there was only a small amount of people that were even called stars. So I think, of course, we've modernized. There's just way more opportunities for exposure, that there are more people that are, I would even call stars, that I maybe wouldn't call A-list just yet, but have definitely become stars. So, I feel like it's expanded a little bit, and maybe that's what I'm speaking to, is that I think in this day and age, someone...
But it hasn't expanded. I just said it's Frank. Even for who we call there are very few A-listers. Now we can only name a few, and Ben just named one, Tom Cruise.
And he's not from the now era.
And that's old school.
In there,
And that's old school.
Right. Y'all honestly believe that Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion are in the same category as Leonardo DiCaprio? Like, come on.
What about Ice Spice? I'm playing.
That's a troll.
I don't know. In terms of just sheer popularity, like I'm not saying like talent and like I'm not really saying that, but in terms of like A-list celebrity, like Kim Kardashian is not good at most things that usually people would become stars for, but I would definitely call her an A-list celebrity because she is just extremely influential in pop culture, and I think Megan Thee Stallion is an example. I think Cardi B is also.
That's a good argument. I'm not gonna lie.
Like these are big celebrity people. Like I think some of the biggest.
Okay, is Megan Thee Stallion on Kim Kardashian level?
Modern artists. Like I think Megan Thee Stallion has a mass appeal in that way that A-list celebrities tend to. Like I don't think she's just some like kind of like run-of-the-mill, like Glorilla, we could say is very black famous, but Megan has really surpassed just black famous.
What number one hit did she have?
That's what I want to know. The last one I think was Savage, but
Big on Free. Like a major artist that doesn't do like collabs very often. I think that's an A-list kind of pull. Like I don't.
Mr. Resilient said, "Wow."
That's TikTok.
Mr. Resilient said, "Wow, baby."
And I think. It was Big on Free or Savage. Rock of it all that put Megan on that status. Megan and Cardi.
And they both lost their athletes.
These are extremely influential people. That's what I don't.
You mentioned Kim Kardashian and her being an A-lister, and I don't mean to be controversial here, but for me, one of the things about the Kardashians and that family is, for as in quotations A-list as they are, the way Hollywood treats them and thinks about them basically being trashy and ghetto, and that being one of the biggest things that comes out of it is that they're trashy and ghetto. Like they're very popular. Like the GP loves them, but the institutions, all the things that make a thing don't like them. And so I think it's very interesting, especially given that for all intents and purposes, Kim was the prototype of the influencer, in part with social media and a lot of the democratization of influence and popularity, where you can have these, as Mel said in the chat, micro-influencers becoming, in quotations, famous. And listen, popularity doesn't mean anything anymore. Like, the machine is dead. It is okay that Megan is not an A-lister. It is okay that Megan is black famous, that she has popularity, she has some crossover appeal. But I have to go back to what Ben said. I'm not putting Megan in the same conversation as no damn Meryl Streep or Leonardo DiCaprio. I barely know if I'm going to put my good, clean sister in a conversation next to Viola Davis and Denzel Washington.
There's no way that she's with Viola Davis.
I'm not going to do that. That's not to say that my sister's not famous. That's not to say that my sister's not popular. That's not to say that my sister doesn't make music that I want to cut a rug to, or in my mind drive down the street thinking I'm going to go rob a nigga to. I'm not going to do that. I'm too classy. But it's also to say I know my sister's not an A-lister.
Breaking news. I just want y'all to know, do with this what you want. Chew up the meat, spit out the bones. Megan Thee Stallion has 32 million followers. Klay Thompson has 16,000. Doja Cat 16 million, I'm sorry. Doja Cat has 24 million. Viola Davis has 12 million. So I feel like we're comparing apples to oranges with the different generations and stuff. As like of the people of today, of our time, she's definitely up there, okay? Let's not do that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I mean, Viola Davis fans some of them don't even have Instagram.
A-listers are now based on, how many does Meryl Streep have?
How many people? I'll go look and see how many Meryl has. And I look at Tom Cruise, he got like 11 too.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
She's not on here.
But here's the thing.
Leonardo got 120 million.
Oh, Tom Cruise ain't shit then. Shit.
But here's the thing. You also have to think about global recognition. If you're talking about A-list, outside of the United States,
They have no
What's
idea.
her reach outside of the
They love
island?
her in Japan. They love her in Tokyo.
They
She
have
got
no
big
idea.
reach over there.
Igor
The anime people. The anime people love her because she loves anime.
said, "Who is Meg? I don't know."
Who is Igor?
But Igor, who's Sade?
I love Igor. I love it.
Why do y'all people think? Why do people get offended? Why? Just because you like a person doesn't mean they have to be.
I'm not offended. I just feel like it's not making sense. Like, y'all, and I think part of it is because you're comparing her to like a different, y'all are comparing her to A-listers from E! News that y'all would see like 10 years ago on TV. It's not the same. Today, the metric is followers on Instagram, TikTok. That's the metric of today. Yes, it is.
That's brain rot.
No, it's not.
Can we at least say that she's like internet A-list celebrity?
Let me give you three
Like
A-list
for
musicians.
people on the internet, like do you
Let me
think
give you
that
three
is
A-list.
a good qualifier?
It's not. No. Let me give you three. I don't know if they're human beings. I don't know what people are. People like go into biblical smoke. You think it's 700 people in there? Come in here. It's only 40 of us, and the other 160 are bots. Let me give you A-listers and people.
You're hilarious.
three women. Beyonce, Lady Gaga, and Taylor Swift.
Yes.
If anybody in here says Megan Thee Stallion is in that category, I'm going to go shoot myself in my garage.
And I'm going to follow up and do the same.
Could we also add?
You're gonna shoot him in his garage as well? Okay.
No, I'm going to
Hold on
do
one
it to
second.
myself.
Ben, could we also add in Rihanna, or is it the fact that she hasn't released music in
I
a
just
while?
did three. I mean, I can name more because people are like, "Wow, you're comparing genres, and Tom Cruise is old." So let me really bring it home. Taylor Swift, Beyonce, and Lady Gaga. And I did they're pop stars, but three different kinds of music. Massive stars. Based off that, if they're Megan Thee Stallion is legitimately a C- D+ compared to those people. And everybody here knows it. Everybody knows it. There's not one person who would book any event outside the strip club, maybe, who would choose Megan Thee Stallion over those three. Headlining a festival,
definitely not.
et cetera. Now, if it's around those
I
three,
would choose Meg over Taylor Swift any day.
Are you talking about the Hennessy Thursdays?
No, you wouldn't. If you wanted to make money, no, you wouldn't. If you
I hate Taylor Swift.
If you
I
were
would choose
organized,
Lady Gaga.
right? And so you're exactly because you're in your
Meg,
feelings.
Doja,
You're proving my
I would
point.
choose any of them over Taylor Swift.
Yeah, you're proving. You're proving.
No, we're talking about like looking at the numbers only, not your
You're
feelings.
literally proving my point. You're literally proving my point. That's exactly right. If you were like, oh, I want to make money. I want to make money and sell tickets. Nobody in their non-pro black or online feminist fake mind would choose Megan Thee Stallion over Taylor Swift.
I would choose Jill
three
Scott
might
over Taylor.
okay, I'm done. Okay.
Oh God. You know what? I mean, I want Ben, and if we
There's
really,
bigger artists than her, does that make her not an A-list because other people
yeah.
are bigger than her?
Look at Rihanna.
Recognition.
Let's look at Rihanna. Would you put her over Rihanna?
Released an album in a long time. It's not a great example.
But even her, like,
Would you
would
say,
you pick over her?
Ben, would you say that Adele has global recognition? Because I think she does.
Of course, Adele's a celebrity.
Even though I haven't heard Adele in a minute,
She hasn't released an album in a long time.
I think
But didn't she do a
talked about her.
Well,
I don't know.
her residency has been touch and go. It's been really touch and go. That relationship with Rich Paul has had that residency touch and go.
So we could mention Adele, we could mention Rihanna then. Rihanna's A-list.
I literally just said, okay, you mentioned
Well, Rihanna did have that Super Bowl, even though she didn't. But you know,
She was pregnant, right?
Because she got she has a repertoire.
but
So you would pick Megan Thee Stallion over Rihanna? I wouldn't.
Rihanna's my cousin, so I gotta go with Rihanna.
You know what I'm saying?
you know,
It's just a
I
different.
think Megan is a better performer than. Let's not do this. Let's not.
No, you just don't do that.
This is just getting.
Yeah, they got it. They can't
Please don't do that.
You might have to boom
Let's be
the
so
room.
real. Rihanna, you know, her live renditions are, you know,
For real?
there's something that's left to
to be desired most of the time. I do think Megan has like a fantastic stage presence. She's a really good dancer. She's a really good performer. So, you know, like, I think just the like preference wise, you know, I mean, I don't know if comparing, because she's not Beyonce, Taylor Swift, and Lady Gaga, that she's not A-list. I mean,
No,
and she literally has a Grammy with Beyonce. She literally has a Grammy with Beyonce.
Oh my God, that doesn't
that doesn't mean anything.
You know what? Me getting a Grammy with Tom Cruise.
I just want to say you're right.
I mean, Oscars with Tom Cruise.
And I gotta go.
That's like me getting an Oscars with Tom Cruise. Like, yo, we got an Oscar. No, he got a fucking Oscar. I didn't do
No, that's not what that means. I mean, lots of people get Grammys.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, again, go to your colleagues tomorrow at work. Ask the non-black ones and the blacks over the age of 50 who Beyonce is and who Megan Thee Stallion are. And literally, every single one of them will know. Oh, Devon got it off Google. It must be true.
You're literally making the same argument, though. You're saying that we said, because we don't, he's not an A-lister. And you're saying, well, the white people at your job don't know who Megan Thee Stallion is, so she's not an A-lister. So
Correct.
Neither of them are A-listers with your logic.
Wait,
That
neither
makes
is
sense
who?
to me. I'll concede that. Neither
neither
Klay
is who?
Thompson nor Megan Thee Stallion
Beyonce.
are A-listers.
I didn't
because
say
white
that
people
Klay
don't know
Thompson.
that.
I didn't say Klay Thompson A-list celebrity. I said in his field, he's much higher than she is. That's what I said.
She's very high in her
That he
field.
is out. That
You just
Megan
said there's
and him
no
are not in
other
the same
route.
league.
God.
That's what you said. You said they're not in the same
You know how hard it is to win a championship? No, I'm sorry.
He won 4 championships and made $300 million.
I mean, she's also
One
at
second.
the top of her
You
game.
guys don't watch sports. He was the centerpiece to arguably the greatest team of all time. You literally don't watch sports. Now you're gonna tell me that.
I literally don't watch sports, but I know who Angel Reese is. I know who Caitlin Clark is. I know who Stephen Curry is.
This alone should tell you the direction of where this conversation is going.
Until he got.
I think not. There's undeniable basketball players. But I think knowing Steph Curry and not knowing Klay is crazy.
So if you know who Angel Reese is and Asia Wilson, and you're a black lesbian, by the way, that means you know sports. Who knows a bunch of lesbians in the WNBA, and therefore you know sports. Y'all hilarious.
Also, Stephen Curry and LeBron are lesbians too.
Wait, you know Steph Curry. How do you not know Klay? The Splash Brothers.
He doesn't watch sports.
I don't watch sports. No, that's because
Here we go.
Wait, and
One
because
mic
the
on me.
baby.
One mic on me. Kiana, who was the number 1 pick in the draft on Thursday, since you watch sports?
I didn't say I watch sports, and I don't know. I just said that I know who Stephon Curry is and LeBron, all of them, regardless of me watching sports. Those are A-listers. And I watch
You
LeBron
don't watch
show on
sports,
HBO,
girl.
where they in the barbershop. That's an A-list athlete to me.
And so my point
I know who Shaq is. I know who Magic Johnson is. I know who Michael Jordan is.
Right,
I didn't know who
think
Klay was till he
it's
got
like you know them,
You're all over the
even
place.
if you're not.
Yeah.
Y'all literally brought out Tom
Why
Cruise
y'all
and
saying
Leonardo DiCaprio, but I'm all over the place.
You just cut Kamari off. You went on mute. You thought it was... Yeah, let's...
My bad. I'm sorry, Kamari. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was talking over you a lot. No, I'm sorry. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just saying, like, I feel like A-list, it means, like, no matter if you're into this specific genre or medium, most people know who you are. That's just my reading of it, you know? So I think I don't watch sports at all, but there are so many basketball players I know because they're just not famous, you know?
Because what?
Because they're just that famous. You know,
okay.
Like, I didn't need to watch the sport to, like,
They show up on Dancing with the
know
Stars.
them as their celebrity. And that's just what I think of the A-list celebrity is, like, you are recognizable by all kinds of people, even if they're not into the media.
So that doesn't mean that her and Klay are on the same level. I don't think Klay's at the tail end.
That's okay.
Okay.
Are there levels to A-list though?
Klay was at the... Hold on, little Trump. You're talking too much. When Klay was winning championship, people knew who he was. I didn't say he was an A-lister now. I just said he is at a higher level in his field than she is.
disagree. But before I do, I just want to ask you a question. Who's Stephon Curry?
Oh God.
He's the easy
He's a very famous scientist who revolutionized the movie.
Divine, what's the generation gap? Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion are only 5 years apart.
I feel like there's a generation. I feel there's a generation gap between the opinions of the women that are speaking and your opinions on what makes someone an A-lister. I think their generation is just categorizing A-listers differently than you are.
Then that would mean it's not. If it's contingent upon the generation, then by definition, they're not A-lister because 16-year-olds to 86-year-olds passed out for Michael Jackson. So by definition, if it's bound to a generation, they're not an A-lister. Let me give you an example. Not was a big deal for people who were streamers and incels and whatever between the ages of 18 and 26. He wasn't Michael Jackson.
Yeah, it's just called clout. And kids don't, you know what I mean? They're just kids on that.
And to that end, I do not think anybody, including those who said Megan was A-list, would call Kaisa not A-list.
So he was definitely an A-list streamer.
Well, I mean, yeah, but just A-list generally, no.
In the hills, you know what I mean? You got the, worldwide, like. Would you guys say that Speed? You guys know Speed? I show Speed, or you know that guy? Hey, he's all over Africa. He's all over all the countries, China, and all this. He's A-list streamer. Kaisa in that level. In their fields.
No, that's talent. You're a streamer. What is his talent?
What's Kim Kardashian's talent?
Kim's not A-list.
She was considered at one point in her career.
All right.
Kardashian's not an A-lister.
I'm sorry. Ben got.
Wait, Kim Kardashian is not an A-list celebrity?
I put it in the middling ground. Like A-list, yes, but respected as an A-list, no.
Well, anyway, the point is that female rapper, not A-list. I'm done speaking.
The man scored 43 points with only 4 dribbles, man.
I said, who was the first person to draft? She said, I watch sports. I said, who was the first person to draft? She said, what sport? What's the draft last week?
Oh my God. I've never said that I watch sports.
He's an Olympic gold medalist.
I did watch the WNBA when it was on HBO because they was trying to have them make money so that they didn't have to go to Russia. I did tune in just for the streaming. I said, let me just turn it on, even though I'm not in the same room, so that Angel Reese can get some.
Megan Thee Stallion's equivalent for a basketball player is probably Brittany Griner. That's
damn. Oh wow. Wait. When you said
Brittany Griner.
Hold on. No black. So Lauryn Hill's not an A-lister?
No.
Well,
not with her late ass never on time.
Very big impact.
You don't have to compare Megan to Brittany. You could just compare her to Angel Reese because they literally are besties and they go out together, so they're on the same level. That's how I see it. They're in the same circle. They're in the same circle.
I wouldn't consider Lauryn Hill a rapper. I mean, she was what is called molten.
She's a melodist, right? Melodist.
Yeah, she did her ass off. Yeah.
No, but she also was the lead in a movie that probably $100 million.
Oh shit! What movie was this? I could watch it.
Sister Act 2.
Sister Act 2.
Hello?
I'm on culture. I'm sorry.
She just performed at Coachella like 2 years ago.
But that doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah.
I mean, so Kiana, you understand, at least, somewhat of basketball, right? The dude bounced the ball 4 times for 43. Do you understand that?
She doesn't watch.
Like the idea of bouncing a basketball only 4.
Because I have watched a number of basketball games. Not as late, but I understand.
I watched basketball games. I used to go to Wizards games all the time because my dad helped build the stadium. That doesn't change the fact that I didn't know who that nigga Clay was until he got with Megan Thee Stallion. I know the A-list basketball.
I got one. Megan Thee Stallion in the NBA is like, if Beyonce is LeBron James.
Stop it right now. Please stop.
She's like Julius Randle. That's fair. I think she's like Randle. Or the Middleton. Y'all remember Middleton for the Bucks?
Yeah.
That's kind of where she
I
makes a
thought you
big
was gonna
shot.
say she could be one of the Jaylens because they got like 30 Jaylens in the NBA. I thought you was gonna say that.
No. She'll make a big shot. She could be a corner piece of a championship team. But if you were starting a franchise, she wouldn't be anybody's first pick. There you go. She could be Chris Middleton. That's pretty good. How's that? Or Julius Randle. It's not bad.
Sounds fair.
And then when Watt came out, she was like Jalen Brunson. You think they're gonna be a superstar, but too short.
And wait a minute,
They're gonna beat the allegations of bashing black women. I just want you to know.
and then WAP come out. How old is WAP anyway? Isn't it like 6 years old? Is it 5 or 6 years old? WAP?
Yeah, it came out 2020.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everybody's A-lister because they're black. Devon had her on A-list because she was on Broadway. Since the Entertainer is on Broadway, he's like.
I mean, but hey, and Ben, you and I both know that is such a small thing. I mean, yes, it's in New York City, but compared to
Let me respond.
Yeah.
Not just Broadway. Hits with Cardi, hits with Nicki. She hasn't done any acting. If she put some acting, well, she's acting on Broadway.
She's in a movie right now.
That was my piece.
She's in a movie with Adam Sandler's daughter right now.
She's doing Moulin Rouge. I mean,
Yes.
if she ain't there,
But how many people in the country are going to watch it?
Okay, if she ain't there, she's on track. Can we give her that? She's doing all the right things. She's at all the right places.
You know who didn't do Broadway? Beyonce. You know who didn't do Broadway? Lady Gaga.
Mm-hmm.
You know who didn't do Broadway? Taylor Swift. Anybody want to know why they didn't do Broadway?
Taylor Swift literally did Cats the movie. She redid a Broadway show. And I'm 90% sure that Lady Gaga did something on
I gotta be
Broadway.
honest with you. I don't know if you do this on purpose, but that was kind of anyway. Let me finish. You know why they do Broadway? Because they're A-listers. That's why they don't do Broadway.
Right.
I have
No
to interrupt
A-list
the
pop
line.
star goes off the road to do Broadway making maybe $15,000. She's probably making, I'll give her maybe $20,000 to $30,000 a week. That's probably what she's making on Broadway. Just so you guys know. They don't make that much money on Broadway.
No.
Just so you know.
What I'm saying is building up her resume so she can get there. If you guys saying she's not there yet, she keeps doing what she's doing, maybe she'll get there. She's still young.
I mean, to be honest with you, she was better off doing a film than doing Broadway. I mean, she has done films though. Yeah, like and she's doing that TV show with. Oh.
All films aren't created equal.
I mean, listen. I'm not trying to argue that the girl is A-list.
There you are.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying you're talking. Listen. I'm trying to save my fellow Texans from you by saying she's not A-list when I know she's not A-list.
Kiana, are you there? I wish Kamara.
We run Sherry.
Okay. Who is Djokovic?
I don't know. Who that?
Oh, that's crazy. Please.
That's what I'm saying.
Who might have the
Wait, is that
trophy
the
for this?
black Russian dude?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who is,
Wait, who's gonna trophy
Federer?
for this?
Who is Federer? Kiana. Who's Roger Federer?
Was that a soccer player?
Come on.
Yeah. See, let's not again.
Was that a soccer player?
Just because you don't know who a person is doesn't mean they're not great at what they do. He's arguably they're tennis players. They're like.
Oh no, I do know who that is. I do know who that is.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
forgot.
gonna tell you, you black women, your all face routine and go watch something else for 36 hours a week. It's really bad. Done.
Kiana, do you know who Mbappe is?
I've heard that name before, but no, I don't know.
Can we stop this?
I've heard that name before, but I do not know.
And the reason why I'm asking is because he's a world famous soccer player, and Megan Thee Stallion dated him.
She did not date no goddamn Kylian Mbappe. The last person she was seen with was Lukaku. Please.
She did. She did. They have a picture with her.
Y'all niggas just believe everything you see on the internet. She has never dated Mbappe.
I got a picture with Queen Latifah. That don't mean I was dating her.
She went on a date with Romelu Lukaku before she announced she was with Clay over the summer. And she had on what people would call her sympathy and payola wig. But she ain't never been with no goddamn Kylian Mbappe.
March 2026, it was rumored that she was in Madrid with
March 2026, when she was still, like, so you're saying last month, when she was still with, allegedly, Klay Thompson, before she told us this month that she broke up with the nigga for cheating. You mean to tell me last month she was cheating on her nigga with Kylian Mbappe in Spain?
Well, they weren't cheating.
I'm talking to the niggas, not to you, but I mean to your point.
I'm saying that she probably did sleep with them, but I don't think they were cheating. I think her and Clay were probably sleeping with people the entire time.
But I just don't buy the whole. What source said she was with Kylian?
It was rumors, so rumors aren't facts.
But I'm saying, where did the rumor come? Was it on? What do y'all
It was on the UK news.
Because I was about to say, was it on? Dollar Alert, Shade Room? I know where y'all like to go for news. I didn't hear nothing on Duomois or Crazy Days and Nights.
It's all speculation, babes.
The alley been quiet.
Then, yeah, finish. What else y'all got?
I'm going to make a claim. Outside of Beyonce, and I agree with Britt, I think Zendaya is very questionable either way.
It's touch or go.
Outside of, touch a better way, but outside of Beyonce, I don't know if there's any legit black female A-listers in media and entertainment.
Not like there used to be. No, I agree. I agree with that too. Because it's one of those things. It's bad for the whites. It's worse for black people. Because when you mention,
oh my God, Angela Bassett is A-list.
Oh no, she is not. No, she's not. Oh my God. I'm just ignore that. Oh my God. Just ignore that. I'm just ignore that. What's going on? But Ben, when you mentioned Zendaya. When you mentioned Zendaya, I was also thinking about Timothy Chalamet, and it's one of those. He's touch and go right there with her. They both touch and go. Yes, they are. They both touch and go. And this is on the white side of things. The other one who I think is trying, I don't know if he's gonna make it, is that damn Jacob Elordi. He's trying his hardest. Yes, he's been in a few. Well, he's been in at least 2 movies this year. But
if Zendaya gets the new 007 movie, that might do it.
Because, I think one of the best.
Go on to something. They don't make them like they used to.
At all. The machine. The experts used to churn out. And that's not to say that everybody was a star, but it was just to say that I can't think of this generation's Reese Witherspoon or Nicole Kidman. I can't really think of this generation's Disney. I cannot think of on any spectrum for either races the ones who you're like, and this is the future of the A-list star, and like,
They were trying to ship Margot Robbie. They was trying to ship Margot Robbie as the new Reese Witherspoon with Barbie and what's the one she doing right now? Wuthering Heights. They're trying to make her the new A-list celeb.
What about the brother from Snowfall? He just did a big one with Brad Pitt.
What's the
A-lister whose name you can't remember?
Exactly. That's Dancing Idris.
Idris.
Oh my,
that was hilarious.
I think I did hear a movie reviewer talk about this in the idea of the diminishing A-lister. To your point, Brett, yeah. Who are the A-listers for this generation? I don't see them.
I had one, and I looked up. She just turned 35. Is Jennifer Lawrence? Jennifer Lawrence was an under 35 white Hollywood A-lister. She won that Tony. No, she won that Oscar for the Silver Linings Playbook. She was definitely an A-lister, under 35. They were trying to make Adam Driver one.
Yeah,
but it didn't work out. He was almost there, and they were really trying. I'm trying to think of one. Y'all not gonna like this because she's quirky, but she's not anymore. Although there was a big profile on her recently. Lena Dunham was an A-list celebrity. Under 35 about 10 years ago. I mean, I can name some. But see, y'all don't watch this stuff because you don't understand white people. So you don't watch it. You can only understand your hip-hop and clapping on 2 and 4.
I don't know. See, as long as you live here, you gotta know your whites. You gotta know them. Sorry, you.
Miss Sherry.
Yes.
I have a song for you.
You do.
I have a song for you.
You do.
Yes, it's called What Does Blue Mean to You? It's by Cecile McLaurin Salmon. It's from her new album. It's called new album Oh Snap. You'll really love it. It's a fantastic song. I'll put it in the chat.
I listen to it. You know what band last night I went and listened to the War album. The World is Ghetto. It is a good album. It really is good.
It was, yeah.
It is a good album. It really is. And so are Al Green's album. I did not realize though that between the period 1970 to 1979, War put out 13 albums. I didn't know that, y'all. And Al Green put out 11 between 71 to 79.
I got another one. He's old now. Y'all remember Tobey Maguire?
Yes. Now he was you.
He was under 35. He was a young white A-lister.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of times they end up making so much money that, they don't, or stuff like that. There are no black people on that level. I mean, the idea that Angela Bassett, who did a fucking Tyler Perry movie, is an A-list film actress is utterly insane. I guess people also, Matt's being very quiet in the chat, so he doesn't want to. The idea that she's an A-lister is insane. Who'd you mention? Nicole Kidman. Who was the other lady in the Hours? Julianne Moore? Was that her name?
Yes.
Julianne Moore?
But you know what?
Russell Crowe.
Yes.
Blacks don't reach that level.
Yes, they don't. No.
Denzel Washington, Will Smith, like the only blacks that reach that level. Maybe Morgan Freeman, maybe. Blacks don't reach that level. I'm not going to Google. So these are like argument-based questions. It's like Googling who's the greatest team of all time, and Google will give you an answer, but we don't agree. Why would you Google an opinion-based thing that you like have fun with an argument for? Who's better hitting it from the back? John or Jason? Well, if you Google it, it says Jason's better. Like, what? Why don't you Google it? I can't name one Russell Crowe movie. Wait a minute. Are people?
What, Gladiator?
Wait, Nathaniel, are you trolling when you say we can't name one Russell Crowe movie? Is that a troll? That's gotta be a troll.
It has to be.
Okay.
Breaking news.
Are you familiar with Gladiator?
Breaking news. The White
Les
House
Miserables?
correspondent shooter was in a video with Usha Vance from 2017, y'all. The
He was
conspiracy
not.
theories are.
She was not. He was not. He was not. A Beautiful Mind. Have you seen A Beautiful Mind? Like, y'all. I'll be honest with y'all. Y'all are not very cultured people. Y'all know black stuff. Y'all don't know stuff else in the world. Kiana, he is not in a video with Usha Vance.
Who was
Watching the
Beautiful
clip right
Mind
now.
about?
Okay.
That's not Usha Vance. Do you know what Usha Vance was doing at that time?
No, what was she doing?
She was clerking at the Supreme Court.
Oh, okay.
There's no reason why she'd be at a mechanical engineering conference. That's just a random Indian woman that people are calling Usha Vance.
Oh no, not a random Indian woman.
It's really nasty, actually. It's really insane.
He said he never saw Les Miserables.
Well, that's on him.
That's on you, dude.
Doesn't mean anything.
I watched it. I saw it. Yeah.
I mean,
Speaking of Les Miserables,
Gladiator was insane. I mean, he didn't see Gladiator?
Oh, Gladiator was fabulous. I did so much. I had my grandmother get it for me on DVD when I was 8.
Hold on. He didn't see Les Miserables, but somebody did. It made $500 million worldwide.
It sure did. It sure did. And you know what? And I still say Russell Crowe was miscast. I'll say that to this day. I'm like, why? But okay.
It was culture.
Yeah.
Gladiator was part of American culture. It was American.
Yes.
Wait, I'm confusing.
Yeah, that was a very big Ridley Scott. Wasn't that Ridley Scott? Yes.
That's a huge film.
It's a huge film.
Because you're uncultured and don't know about America. I'm confused. Wait a minute. Jack, you just come on, brother. Are you trying to say that Gladiator wasn't a big film?
It certainly was a big thing. Look,
I'm actually kind of confused.
I'm confused too. Now, disclaimer, I did not watch Gladiator, but I know damn well that was a huge film. What are we doing?
It was fabulous.
It made, globally, it made $465 million, and the whole franchise made $1 billion. Oh, I was joking about you not being cultured. That was just a joke.
Yeah.
But I'm saying Russell Crowe was A Beautiful Mind. I mean, he was an A-lister.
Oh, I saw, yeah. He was. I saw that movie too. I saw A Beautiful Mind.
Blacks don't, again, I don't know. On the one hand, y'all say Hollywood is racist, and on the other hand, y'all trying to say blacks reach the A-list. All over the place in y'all arguments.
Yes, unbelievable.
The inconsistencies are wild.
I'm still stuck on, for me, the under part of that being they can't think of any current A-listers, but think that if they can't think of any current A-listers who are non-black, that we also have black ones. If we don't. Everybody's in hell.
No, Jennifer Lawrence was an A-lister.
But for me, I don't put Jennifer Lawrence. How do I say this? I view her A-list status as like similar to Taylor, in that it happened before this current. It's the whole 2016 down. Yeah. So I put Jennifer as a part of the old guard. She's the youngest. Oh my God. She's the youngest of the old guard, but she's the old guard. What I mean.
So why do we have Zendaya as touch and go?
Zendaya, because I feel like, how do I put this? There's, and it also depends on who you're talking to. For me, it's just one of those things. As it relates to her appearances, especially for a lot of her films and how she shows up with the fashion and everything, definitely gives A-list, but I'm also just kind of like with the performances, I don't.
Nah, she A-list. I mean,
it's one of those things where there are moments where I'm like, yes, A-list, and then there are moments where I'm like,
It's bubbling. It's bubbling. It's not to say that she doesn't have the capacity or the capability. It's just one of those things for me. Every now and again, I'm just touch and go. I'm just touch and
Do
go.
you think Adam Driver made it or no? Because he did the Star Wars movie.
Yeah, he did the Star Wars movie, and he did that one with ScarJo. Did he win the Oscar for that?
I don't think he won it. I think it's called Divorce or something. The Divorce.
And Dune is coming out soon. The final one for Dune?
Michael B. Jordan is obviously A-list, right? Just so I know.
No.
Marriage Story. Thank you, Saint. Marriage Story.
So who do you have? Wait, Michael B. Jordan is not A-list?
Oh, yeah, he is. There you go.
How about it?
Wait a minute. Wait, who did Lil Trump say?
Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan.
And we talking about he's from, what was that show? The Wire. Remember that?
Well, I also remember him from All My Children, because he started out there, too.
And he wasn't A-list, and now he is. Look at.
Shout out to him and shout out to Newark Arts High. That's where he went to high school in Newark.
Yeah. So he really put him there. I mean, he's almost definitionally A-list now because
of the Oscars.
Not only does he have major franchises, but he won Best Actor, which is probably the single most prestigious acting award in America.
He's been in 3 blockbusters, so yeah.
And to be honest, I mean, after that, you'd have to be like, who? Some old person.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty rarefied. In fact, his career, because you got the Creed series. What has he done? The Creed series. Best Actor with Sinners. Another big thing he did. What's the other one he did?
Well, he was in Black Panther. Black Panther.
Oh, Black Panther.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was in Black Panther, yeah.
He's mad.
All of his projects with Ryan Coogler, which, you know,
He's an A-list director as well.
I was going to say that Ryan Coogler stimulus package.
When you got action figures,
Yeah, I think that's
Action figures. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like him being an action movie star?
Yeah. You got an action figure, Creed action figure, a Killmonger action figure.
I do think sometimes for some of the men, one of the quicker ways to get within the realm of A-list is to be in those action movies, like the Tom Cruises, who's that? Matt Damon.
What was that called? Mission Impossible.
Yeah, Mission Impossible, the Jason Bourne series. Who else did some stuff like that? There's another one I'm thinking of. But yeah.
Is Idris Elba A-list? I would say. Yeah.
No.
Alright, would you put him at the lower tier of A-list? Because there are levels there.
They're not.
I put him in the upper tier of C-list.
You were tripping. Wasn't they trying to put him in the Bond movie? I mean, like, people petitioning for him to be in the Bond.
That's what the public, in quotations, wanted, but the tastemakers would never let that happen. Yeah, and that was like 10, 15 years ago they were talking about that.
He can't act. No.
And what about Mahershala Ali?
No, he's not
But he should be. No, he's too black.
He's too black.
Matt says he is. Matt, you think so?
Matt, come up here.
Oh, he said he got 2 Oscars.
He has 2 Oscars.
Oh, sure. Hey, open movies, Matt?
You know,
I'm on the treadmill, so if y'all can't hear me, I apologize. But yeah, Mahershala is considered A-list. He has Emmys and he has 2 Academy Awards. Even though Blade has faced a lot of turmoil, that's not on him. That's on Feige and the Marvel bullshit that's been going on. But yeah, but Mahershala can open a movie and he's considered very A-list. Idris has never been considered A-list. In the industry, we actually all talk about Idris as like bootleg Denzel, because he's who you go to when you want a recognizable face who can do well in an ensemble. But I'm not trying to be rude. No A-lister is consistently playing a supporting character in white people's movies as much as he is. He's trying to be adjacent and trying to climb, but he's never really given us anything, especially Academy Award worthy. And he's from the TV show Luther in the BBC, and that's like what he's been known for. So he's not A-list. I consider him B-list. Very respected, but B-list.
Okay. Matt, can Ben and I were talking earlier about Zendaya. Where would you place Zendaya?
She's A-list. Absolutely A-list. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't like that, but she is absolutely A-list. She opens movies all the time. The drama has officially made more money for A24 than any other movie in the history. Than any other non-genre film in the history of its existence as a studio. She has consistently shown that she can carry a box office as a lead. She's won Emmys, numerous Emmys. She made history in winning an Emmy. She's an absolute A-list celebrity. I don't like her acting, but she can act in the eyes of the crackers.
Wait. When did the drama come? When did the drama come out?
It just
that was recently.
It
came out 2 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah.
Almost. Very recent.
It just passed Materialist. Materialist was considered the third most successful movie for A24 in its history. And it just surpassed it, so now it's the second.
The promo for it was bad, though, because I don't remember seeing any before it dropped that gave when it was dropping, so...
Who's the boy in the
Robert Pattinson.
Oh, okay.
Robert Pattinson.
Pattinson, funny enough, is not A-list, but she is.
Where can I see it?
Oh, it's in theaters everywhere. It's why it has a live streaming.
No, it hasn't streaming yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to see it in theaters. It won't be out on streaming for 45 days. And A24 has their deal through I think Apple still. So you're going to see it on Apple after the 45-day exclusivity window expires with the exhibitors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll wait then. I'm not going to the movie theater.
Yeah.
Matt, why don't you prefer her acting? May I ask you? I'm just curious.
Oh, I think she's a horrible actress. She's very... Zendaya acting. She's like Will Smith. I would never believe her acting, but I understand why people think they're talented. Was that Shay? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, because I initially said touch and go, where I was like, she's A-list, but it's also touch and go. And for me, it was the acting. But, you cleared it up, so thank you, friend.
I mean, and I love you too, and here's the thing about her, though. I'm not taking away her talent by saying that, because she can act. I don't think she's that strong of an actress. She can also dance and sing. Have y'all not seen her live? Like, she can sing her little ass off. Now, she's not a Beyonce, right? But she can sing and dance at the same time, and she can do it live with no pre-recorded vocal. I've watched her do it a few times. And I was like, oh, okay, this little girl got talent.
Yeah. I've heard her sing.
She gives me like a young Janet energy, but not with Janet's like impact in music, if that makes sense. Like, no shade, Janet Jackson cannot sing. She can sing, but not sing. She's a part of being the blueprint, though, for everyone today. Like, hello. Especially Beyonce.
Man, what do you think's going to happen with the case in Virginia?
Oh, I've already been looking at some of that stuff. So there's going to be 2 of the judges that probably side with, the Republicans. But it's probably a 5-2 decision. They're going to look the next day. The Florida one's more interesting. They not only are dummymandering a lot of areas. About 10 seats are possible dummymandering. But they also banned partisan gerrymandering in 20 seats in their constitution. Banned all of these different things that this man clearly, is violating. Obviously, the Supreme Court in Florida is trash, so they might just side with DeSantis anyway. But this will be immediate lawsuits. I mean, it's looking to be interesting. I'm looking to follow that. Actually, I think Virginia's fine. I think Florida's interesting in a couple of ways. Dummymander, and 2, if it actually legally will be able to stay, if it's upheld, then that's really not good for Republicans. And I actually also wonder if it will even pass the legislature. I wonder, because I don't know if people realize this. DeSantis is hated by the Florida Assembly. The General Assembly hates him. Like, he's not some fave of theirs. So it's actually more exciting to me to watch the Florida Matt drama than the Virginia case. I think the Virginia case will be wrapped up at the end of the week. We'll probably have a decision on Friday or Monday next.
I don't know if I don't know if Republicans want the Florida gerrymander to go through.
They don't.
I could actually see them losing more seats than if they just kept it as it was.
Yeah, they could lose 10 seats with that due to the gerrymander. Because some of them, 10 of the seats are below a Trump plus. So, they're retarded to do that.
Yeah, there was a few in Tampa, right? There was a few in the Tampa area.
Yeah, Tampa had 5. they're done for what they just did, because that's like a reliably purple, the Tampa Bay seat was like a reliably purple district, and you just split all that up. Yeah, and basically they showed, like, if we get back to potentially 2016 margins for Hispanic, then they would lose 10 seats. Probably at, quote, most. They're predicting the 2020 trends hold, which is asinine. And everyone knows it, because the 2020 trends have shown to not hold, since Democrats are performing as much as 13 points. That was the lowest overperformance in Florida. Why would you do this math?
Thank you for the check-in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. When the celebrity stuff came up, I was trying to comment in the chat. I think SZA is A-list. She has an Oscar nom, and she's won a shit ton of Grammys. But I understand why some people might not think she is. But I think SZA is officially A-list, because all the white people, all the sad white girls know who she is. I went to dinner with her one time for her birthday. I was at her birthday dinner with my homeboys and friends there. And it was just cool to be in her energy and her presence. And that girl's a star. I mean, I think an A-list star. But yeah, just an interesting soul. I know she don't sing live, and I sings in cursive. But I think she's A-list. I think everybody knows who she is now. But yeah, Megan, I'm a hottie. Megan is not. I don't think Megan's A-list, unfortunately. But I love Megan.
Matt, do you have a general theory of like celebrity, like what that means, like for someone to be a celebrity or something like that?
I mean, celebrity is one thing, but like being A-list in terms of like scale, I think it's different. I feel like A-list is like a lot of things that make you A-list versus T or however you rank them. Celebrity is different. I mean, a lot of people are celebrities who've done nothing and don't deserve to be called one, but they're celebrated for whatever it is they offer. You know what I mean? Like there are models who I think are absolutely irrelevant, but they're celebrities. So celebrity in and of itself is like just, you know, conceptually a weird, you know, like construct we've created that allows them to sit in. Yeah, A-list is very specific. But yes, I knew Klay Thompson was before Megan. I understand why a lot of people who didn't. So I would consider him A-list. I don't watch any basketball, baseball, football, none of that shit, but I knew who he was just off his name. Same for Steph Curry. I don't watch basketball, and I knew who he was. And I've never seen a game. So that's, yeah, like that to me like denotes a level of age. Like I don't have to know or listen to any of your music to know who you are and to pretty much see you everywhere or see and understand your success. But that's just me.
What do you think about John Boyega?
He's not A-list, but he has an opportunity to become A-list.
Yeah.
Well, the Guardian leader has left. I just got back, and it looks like y'all were mid-conversation. I think y'all should beat him up tomorrow. You can't be just starting a conversation and just leave him like that. I think y'all need to cuss him out and drag him. You grab one ear and I grab the other. We'll split the baby down the middle. Ain't that what that lady said in that interview? Matt, did you have anything else you wanted to conclude with this evening?
Oh no, I know. I guess everybody's probably gonna go up to 420 to hear Ashton and whoever Rambo.
That's a nasty word.
You know, they're gonna rant a lot.
That's a nasty word.
So,
That is nasty.
you know, they're probably getting prepared to hear those long sentences.
Look at brother.
Or period. Or
Look at brother. You know what, brother? I should throw your ass out because you gave me a thumbs down, and I'm really tired of your ass. I really am.
Hold on.
I don't give a damn.
You said that you were going to pluck out my eyebrows.
No, your eyeballs, because you keep rolling them at me. Cause you don't have to put them up there, and I won't have to pluck them.
Ma'am.
Sir.
We all know that I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, God bless.
Thank you.
Oh, that was aggressive.
what you about to say, brother?
Exactly.
What, truth?
Oof.
I don't know why you would say that.
Capital cat.
She is not allergic to the truth.
No, well, I'm allergic to your cat of lies. Yeah, your cat of lies.
You know, I just can't.
Come on, spit it out already.
Look, I just came on. I was listening.
Who the hell turned the AC on? It's not hot in here.
It's justice.
It's cold as a monkey's uncle. Good God Almighty.
So what are y'all talking about?
Nothing, because we about to close.
Y'all scared mad away?
That's got time to go.
What's up, y'all? Shabba, happy motherfucking Monday.
It's Shabba.
Patty went, Patty not here? Patty went off. I'm glad that she's better.
When she went off?
Jesus. Oh my God.
What time? What is she talking about?
Shit, early this morning.
Oh, shut up. Damn, it's cold. I don't know who the hell
It is
turned the
cold.
AC
Yeah,
on.
it is cold.
Yeah, somebody got my damn AC on.
Who she went off on?
Brooklyn. Let me boom it. That's it.
Why you gonna boom it now?
Oh, I was gonna boom it anyway because these jokers have left me yet again, and you know, I don't appreciate it. I really truly don't.
There's people on the stage.
No,
they left you. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. I forgot about what they did earlier.
What's up, Rashad?
Yeah, the 12-day, war, like they like to call it. But yeah, so that's pretty much what happened during that time. So, and that's when the United States brought in the B-2 bombers to strike the nuclear facilities that were deep underground. And then, what's it called? This war now in March. So yeah, I think that's kind of like paved the way to what we saw last month. And there's actually satellite imagery showing like excavators and the difference between the imagery in June after they did the strikes to like present. And they showed that they were actually excavating, moving away this dirt that was blocking the tunnels that were going, their tunnels where they were bringing in their, putting their silos, their missile silos and their missile cities. So there was actually different, you can see that they were already, pretty much rebuilding everything in the process of doing it as quick as possible. So they weren't fucking around, pretty much is what I'm trying to say. So, but yeah, so that's a little bit more.
Yeah. Hey, Rashad. Sorry for interrupting. Rashad, I got a bone to pick with you.
What's up, man?
Next time. Ali, what is your name? Is your name Rashad? Ali, thank you. Rashad, here's my phone. Motherfucking artillerymen in northern Iraq are fucking laying down fucking ass. I heard about that. I just had Grill Week over the weekend, and I'm hearing that fucking Army and fucking Marines are out there fucking putting belt to ass with the howitzers. You didn't fucking, get your fucking splurge on that shit, Rashad? Goddamn, my guy.
You talking about in Poland?
Nah, dude, fucking, bro, fucking, buddy of mine fucking in northern Iraq said fucking, we got 91s up there fucking sending fucking heat charts.
Are you drunk, Stucky?
No, I got action, my girl.
Oh, every other word is fucking. I'm just like, whoa.
I'm sorry, I didn't clean it up. Thank you. But yeah, Rashad, 91s are out there putting about the fucking ass.
So I do know that when I first ever reclassed to artillery, the school I went to, I think, was at Fort Bragg. Now, the reason I say this is because if someone does their research, they'll see that the actual school for artillery is actually at Fort Seal. But I guess they had that, like, it was like a reclass type thing.
And they did it at Fort Bragg, though, and there were reservists there who were, I think some of them were 91 Papas, but they were taking, like, they were reclassing at 13 Bravo, and then I guess their secondary MOS was still like a 91 Papa. And their unit was going to deploy soon, and they wanted them to, like, become 13 Bravos. So, I mean, it happens, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess the better way is to say, like, it's like your secondary MOS, and if anybody ever looks at my service record, they'll see that too. My primary MOS is 13 Bravo, but you'll see a slash, and then you'll see 92 Alpha, right? Because I used to be supply. So, I mean, it happens. Like, you know, man, I mean, you know, despite what everyone believes, when an incident happens, all 2 million active duty soldiers are not in Iran. We're not off the coast of Iran. You know, there's still America still has other places that it has responsibility. I can tell you, there's still units rotating to Poland. There's units rotating to Northern Africa. Well, I got a homeboy who's rotating to Gaza soon. Like,
East Africa, there's a lot in East Africa too, by the way.
Yeah. Like, everyone thinks that when an incident becomes center stage, that all 2 million of us converge on one place, but no, it doesn't work like that.
No, I just want to hype you up because we was out in Arizona for weekend drill, and I'm just like, there's a couple 91s that came in. They're talking about their boys out there. I'm just like, man, brother, they're fucking dropping shit out there, and they're like, yeah. Freaking, they're out there, and I'm like, nah, till CENTCOM was signed. I looked it up, CENTCOM brought it out, and I'm like, shit, artillery men out there putting belt to ass? I'm like, shit, I thought Rashad had been on here freaking boosting his boys up.
Bro, yo, it's like, I can't, bro, like, I told y'all, man, like, despite what everyone believes, every service member you meet isn't going to Iran. So, right now, I'm at the academy, man, still certifying to be an instructor, man, so I'm off the gun line right now for at least the next...
Are you going 1900 on my ass or what?
No, it's just like...
You going 0900, my dog?
No, like, when you do your time as a staff sergeant, especially even when you make sophomore class, there's this thing called like a B billet. It's like a side assignment you have to do. Think of it like once you do it. Think about it like a video game where every time you do it.
I'm E8. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like I gotta do my B billet. So that's why I did my KD time as a chief, and now I'm off the gun line. So that's why like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when I pick up some first class, then they'll move me back to the gun line to do my KD time as a smoke. So that's the part, man.
Shit,
so I don't know what's going on, man.
Why'd you go shit, you didn't grab that fucking that recruitment contract? Shit, dog. Shit, dude, that might have to show ass up quicker, man.
I mean, I called HRC, man, and I told them, like, I would either want to be a recruiter or an instructor, and they were like, man, you got to be an instructor. Anything but a drill instructor, because I'm not really, I love yelling, like, in terms of motivation, but I don't really like yelling.
You don't want to go that, dude, fuck that 0900 shit, dog. Fuck that 0900 shit. I'm sorry, but, no, that recruitment contract, bro. I did Elk Grove. I did a year Elk Grove. I did a year Bridgeport. And them numbers are hard, dog. But, yeah, I just want to boost my guy up when I heard about fucking them heavies out there fucking putting belt to ass. So that's why I thought about you over the weekend. I'm like, shit.
Man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, both.
Oh, Rashad, a question. Yeah. Yo, and by the way, I didn't get to see you since the last time I've seen you. Thank you for making room for me to speak and having my back in Amir's room the last. But I wanted to ask you. You said you used to work for Supply, and is that why you're saying that we're like? Why did you vote saying that America and Israel on this poll is not winning the war? What's your opinion? What's your critique?
I mean, like, I think it could go either way. I think a lot of times winning is based on perspective, right? Because one of the things I'm controversial in rooms is I tell people that we won the war in Afghanistan, and everyone says no. Well, I'm like, well, what is your logic for winning a war then? And no one can ever say it, right? You know what I'm saying? But I always tell people, like, and I don't want to segue too far into that topic, but if it's like saying if I kick you out of your house and live in your house for 20 years and I tell the people living in your house when to go to work and when to go to sleep, I pretty much won. And if I decide that I'm tired of living in your house because I'm not getting nothing out of it and I leave, and you walk back in your house after I left, and then you lean outside and say, hey, yo, I won. You didn't win. I just got tired and went home. And according to that, if that's losing, then according to that logic, every empire that's ever fought, that's ever taken over different countries has all lost. That means the Roman Empire lost, the Ottoman Empire lost, because they all eventually collapsed, right? And then the countries they took, the countries that in city-states they took over became independent again. That's a loss. It's just, it took a very long time for them to lose. So that's why I always say that we won the war in Afghanistan. But victory is based on perspective. Because what I said makes a lot of sense, but everyone's so anti-American. They're like, no, we lost the war in Afghanistan. That story just sounds better. But to bring it back home to the topic, I don't know if we necessarily won, because in my idea, the biggest objective to me was overthrowing the Iranian regime. I don't think we lost though, but it was just like we didn't want to. I don't think Iran was entirely crashing out in terms of land operations. Now I don't know. This administration has shown that they're not gonna let you get the last laugh. You know what I'm saying? This administration, more than anyone, has shown they will crash out before they let you think they one up them. Right? Trump got shot at, and he said, "Listen, I'm still gonna deliver my address because if I don't speak tonight, that means you got the one up on me. So if I do speak, even though you tried to kill me, that means you didn't get the one up on me." So I can see this administration more than others is very egotistical. Nothing wrong with that, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I can see where, they're just like, all right, man, look, we're kind of deadlocked right now. Y'all about to block the Strait of Hamas. Well, shit, we're going to block that motherfucker too. So I don't know. Like, I got to see. I wouldn't call this. I don't know. I can't really call this a loss because it's not like the IRGC really, I don't want to talk too loud. It's not like the IRGC really imposed their will. They were just in a position where we were limited in what we could do. But I think every time things turn to fisticuffs, we won. But there's no moment where things didn't turn to fisticuffs and we didn't come out on top. Like, we eliminated much of their leadership. A lot of the things are boxes for winning, but American citizens are so hypocritical. They're just like, oh, we lost. So that's why I don't never want to say decisive victory. I would more be like, it's kind of somewhere in the middle. And
I also seen that.
Rashad, check your back
one more question for Rashad. Thank you for answering my question. I also seen, and maybe you would have an answer for this, information that I actually hated reading, by the way. The Pentagon approached Ford and I believe it was GM in Detroit to start trading cars for weapons. What does that mean for our supply?
Wait, say it again?
The Pentagon approached GM and Ford to start trading vehicles for weapons.
Like manufacturing weapons? Well, go ahead.
I don't think that was what was going on. I think they were asked to use vehicle plants to produce weapons.
I think that's what it was. I read something about, and I think it wasn't turning in cars for weapons. It was to use the plants to produce weapons. Now, that is not entirely not a bad thing. I can tell you that in Germany that happens a lot. In Germany, it has happened last year. A simple Google will show you that they turn some of their factories that they produce Volkswagens to produce, I think, drones or something like that. So it's happened before, and it's happened in America before. One of the things I can tell you that America's a war-mongering country, right? We've been at war almost our entire existence. So the thing about war, despite what people think is our economy, that's when America is making its most money. So I don't think it says anything. It's not an indictment on anything, to be honest with you.
Well,
like, there are other things.
Well, Miss Coco, I want to bring up something critical. So, You realize that Ford, GM, and Chrysler, they all have DoD contracts. So well, hold on, ma'am. So I understand what you're reading, but you also realize that Ford and GM, they also have different types of frames that are used on different platforms, like Up Armor, and also they also do a lot of contract works. So by asking them to transition, it's not a critical shift in the Roma. It could be a different type of contract.
Yeah, it's not an end all be all. I know. I used to be contracted under Chrysler, so I kind of understand how that works. Yeah, thanks for answering that question. And I could see, although I'm not somebody who's like a warmonger or whatever, but I mean, that is factual. A lot of our economy does well when we're creating weapons and stuff like this. And my hometown is Detroit, so I could actually see how that might be beneficial for where I grew up.
You're from Detroit. You should know this, Coco. That's like the homegrown area in like Ford in like the Second World War.
Yeah,
and
that's correct.
Just a quick story. Like, you know, Ford vs. Ferrari, the movie. The only reason Ferrari hated Ford because Ford wanted to buy Ferrari and they sold it to, what's that tiny car you guys see in Italy? Fiat, that's the car. Thank you, BB. And he sold it to Fiat because he didn't want to sell it to Ford because Ford bombers, American bombers, actually bombed his factory in the Second World War Ferrari. So, like, he was a rich man his entire life, but he actually died pretty broke because of what they did to him. And Ferrari never forgot that. So, especially with, say you're coming from Detroit, that's like the mega like manufacturing hub. That's what they call it right now, the Rust Belt, if I'm not correct, because it used to be like the industrial hub of the United States. And it's sad to see all those hard-working jobs go away. But in terms of that, these contracts, they're big money contracts. I don't see Ford or GM or General Electric denying a U.S. military contract from the DoD, in my opinion.
Hi guys, can I say something? Because I think your topic is about war in Iran, and I see that Ali is an Iranian, just like me.
He's pro-IRGC.
Yeah, okay, but I'm an Iranian too, but I'm not a fan of Islamic Republic, and you know, the point is, I was listening to you, and you just compared this war to war in Afghanistan or Iraq, but I think there's a big difference. The difference is Iranian people. I think most of Iranian people are against Islamic Republic, and I think you don't need any soldiers to fight in Iran, and they will not be killed in Iran. You just need to support weapon for people in Iran, and they can just use it against the Islamic Republic. I think you have heard the news about the protest in Iran 2 months ago, and more than 40,000 people just killed on the street, and they didn't have any weapon.
Reza, where did that number come from?
I think, please don't interrupt me.
I know, I'm asking where the number came from.
As an Iranian, I'm just saying something about my country and my people. They just need weapon, and I think on 14th of February, I think you have heard about the news and you watched on the TV how many Iranian people protest Iran in Munich, in Canada, or in USA. And before the war, we just called and want support from America, from Israel, from other countries to support people in Iran. You know, most people in Iran are against Islamic Republic, and there is a dictator in Iran, and that's because Islamic Republic just called some groups, terrorist groups from Iraq, from Lebanon, from Afghanistan to go to Iran because they knew people won't fight for them. They just called them because people in Iran won't fight for them. And there is a proof why they called them back to Iran. Because they don't have enough people to fight for them. They just blocked internet, and because they don't want to let their people ask from outside Iran for help, and they just don't want to other people from, for example, the United States, from Israel, to know what people want inside Iran. They just protest 2 months ago, and because of not having weapons against the Islamic Republic, they just killed easily on the street more than 40,000 people. And I'm outside the Iran now, but I have more connections in my Iran. Like my people, like my.
Would you go yourself and do this thing if you have a gun?
Yes, 3 years ago I was fighting.
You were done. You allowed the guy to ask you a question. The question is, who reported the number of the 40,000 dead? Wasn't it a Twitter account?
Actually, it was the international Red Cross. You know, I don't understand why.
Supposed to be the Iranian minister of health.
Bro, like somebody's trying to talk to him about a time, bro.
Random
like,
Twitter posts.
Bro, it's like he's trying to talk to a time where his country's trying to change its life around, and you're going like, oh, what about the 40,000 numbers? So what about if it's 1,000? What if it's like 50 people? What if it's like 2,000? What if it's like 100 people? Like, who gives a fuck how many people it was? This is a murderous terrorist regime. It's gotta go. I don't give a shit if the number is 100 million people or 2 people. These people are sick people in the Islamic Republic. They gotta go. That's the bottom line. All of this bullshit about questioning the numbers and all that, I really don't care how many people they kill. They gotta go. These people are sick people. They just gotta go. It's been 47 fucking years, bro. 47 years is like almost twice my age, bro. Get the fuck out of here with the bullshit. I don't give a shit about how many numbers. By the way. Wait, Drew.
Yeah.
Wait, I just want to say, I don't care about these goddamn fucking numbers. Like, they gotta go. This regime gotta go. That's it. That's my bottom line.
So, Iran is doing GPS jamming reported active in the Strait of Hormuz and surrounding waters. So, I guess they are jamming the GPS signals. So anyway.
I want to say something to Russia.
Well, Father, I would probably say, you know, if their claims are true, hold on, Ali. Thank you, Ali. If the Iranian IRGC claims are true, all it'll take is just a couple growlers to run the streets and basically ruin that.
Well, it says Iran resumed collection of transit fees from vessels in the Strait of Hormuz and reactivated the aging tanker Nasha to export crude, generating cash for its war effort. Simultaneously, GPS jamming disrupted navigation in the choke point while the foreign minister conducted a diplomatic tour of Pakistan, Oman, and Russia, denying any imminent U.S.-Iran meetings. Anyway, this is as of an hour ago. So.
Okay, guys, please.
Okay, Ali, thank you, my guy. But I do want to remind you what another mod said. Okay. Ali, the mod Harry informed you that the room does not involve orange soul. Okay, just remember that.
Do you want me to go or not?
No, we don't. We don't.
No.
I can.
Again, Ali. It doesn't mean don't threaten us. You can go. But I told you the room does not revolve around you. The whole conversation is not the room and the lead. The conversation is for Rafi and Father, Rafi and Reza,
Rafi, yeah, can I say something? Ali just support dictatorship and support the groups that people and killed just for talking in Iran, and he asked the freedom and democracy. It's ridiculous. You support the group that killed and threatened people.
Sure, that's his opinion. As you're supporting a group, in his eyes, is killing his people. So now the question is, who's right? Because now we can argue facts. So we sit here and we argue facts. Who can provide better receipts? And the question is, he providing receipts or he's speaking on emotions? Because those are two different things. When you're speaking on emotions or if you're actually providing something factual to the room.
You know, I think Rich brought up something very important, and I want to touch on that too, because who brought up the number 40,000? Do you think the world would be going crazy if it was 1,000 people?
Well, it depends who would have done it. You see, if the Jews would have done it, yes. If Americans would have done it, I don't know. You see, the Iranians did it to their own people. Nobody cares.
Exactly, and how do you know if 50,000 people in Palestine are killed by Israel? And you just, why don't you deny that? Just deny the numbers in Iran? Because...
Well, we do deny it. I mean, I'm not going to go off of Gaza Health Ministry, which is run by Hamas anyways. And second of all, I mean, that got blown up by propaganda by pretty much IRGC funded people. Like IRGC has a big hold on the internet and propaganda. So they did a great job with this whole Gaza thing.
So it was the NGO that reviewed the numbers.
Hold on. The NGO did a review because they weren't allowed there to even counter anything. Nobody was allowed to.
I mean,
Oh, no. So here, Ali, you say...
Is their hold as big as Apex?
Okay, Ali, let me ask you a different question. We don't believe the Iranian numbers, but we believe in the Hamas numbers. What are the Hamas numbers? How many people died in Gaza? Do you know the number?
No, I don't know.
What number?
I don't know.
What number was it? Well, do you believe there was a genocide?
I don't know. Israeli people say this in the protests. I don't know. They themselves.
I see. What do you mean Israeli people say in the protests? Where are these protests? Can you show me the protests?
His white symptoms.
Videos here.
I see, Ali. When we
No, but he's right, guys. There was upwards of 100,000 Israelis protesting, and they were like buttercups. There was like 100,000 buttercups.
Yeah, but then you had the flotilla come there and stuff like that. That doesn't mean nothing.
That's a horrific thought, even.
Yeah, but 100,000 in Israel is still a minority. Like, doesn't
it's very small.
At the end of the day. So it just shows that that's a very small minority of how actually the majority of Israelis think about the
Yeah, and a fringe minority too, right?
But hold on, 100,000 compared to the population of 7 million. What's the percent?
I don't care.
If I may ask. No, I'm just asking. What would be a percent? 100,000 to 7 million.
Less than 0.1%.
So less than 0.1%. But the problem we see in Iran, the 10% are supporting IRGC. That's
No, it's not 0.1. It's 1%. Sorry.
1%. In Iran, there's 10% that are supporting the IRGC. That is 9 million of the 90 million that are opposing it. So 81 million oppose IRGC and 9 million are for it.
And the point is, Rafi, in Israel, they can protest against the government, but in Iran, they don't allow to protest against IRGC.
Of course. That's why when I said to Ali, in America, people were burning the American flag. But again, the camera only showed 10 idiots burning the flag. And everybody says America's against the war. No, the 10
If you burn the Israeli flag, they'll shoot you in Israel.
Well, Rafi, I want to bring up a critical point that I think you missed, Mr. Rafi. So Ali was basically trying to compare the difference with America and Iran, and he brought up in America all the school shootings. So I decided to jump on ChatGPT and typed in what's the total amount of deaths in the United States within the last 40 years. So in the last 40 years...
Comparing school shootings
Wait, Coco.
with what?
Coco.
No, that's fucking bullshit.
No,
What is he
it's fine. It's fine.
No,
I want to
it's
hear
Ideal
Dios mío, Coco.
I wanna hear the number, but go
Okay,
on.
but what is he comparing it with?
Well,
That's
we're
what I
gonna
want.
find out. We're gonna find out right now. So let me finish.
So, based off of what Ali's claims were, I hit ChatGPT up and asked how many deaths were in the last 40 years in the United States under school shootings. And in the last 40 years, it came out to 450 deaths. And I told him, I was like, so you're saying in Iran is so much better than the United States because of school shootings, but yet only 450 people unfortunately lost their life in 40 years. But in a few days, 40,000 people were secured by their own government. And that's not just that's women, that's men, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, the context is Ali was trying to say that Iran, underneath the Islamic regime, is better than the United States, and that's why Steffi brought up the point. That's the context, and that's why we all laughed.
Yeah, we all laughed at HF. You didn't have to fucking clarify it.
Citizens killing other citizens is the same as state-sanctioned violence. That's not the same fucking shit. That's not even a point.
Are you guys?
You're stupid.
Yeah, we agree. The government killing people in the streets and shit is worse than fucking school shootings.
Am I allowed to answer, or you are going to propagate whatever you want to say? Okay. Am I allowed to talk? Or are we gonna continue?
Yes, you're allowed to talk.
Actually, in the IDC, they'll
Be
tell you to
sure
shut the
you
fuck up
will
and
not
listen to
be
me out,
killed.
you know?
Yeah, you will not be
in the
killed
IDC,
just
they will
because
tell you,
talking.
Yeah, so we're gonna let him talk.
Yeah, no, but see, the problem is.
Hey, Jack, Jesus Christ, let Ali respond. You don't have to clarify. We all got what fucking Steffi was saying.
Calm down.
Wait, let A-Check talk or let Ali, who was trying to respond?
Wait, I just want to say one.
A-Check just wants to clarify exactly.
No, I want to say one
We
thing.
already know what
Ali's
you're
like, Ali's just like, oh, can I talk? Underneath the IDC, they will tell you shut the
Bro,
fuck up.
let fucking Ali respond, then we can respond after. A-Check, all you have to do is like go on mute.
Calm down. Calm down.
And then after Ali responds, you can respond.
Later on. Calm down.
Jesus Christ, he was being attacked in his views.
Hey, Chad, I would like Ali to rebut, please. Hey, Chad, please, my guy. I love you here. I love it when you jump up and go, wait. But can you let Ali rebut a little bit, my guy, please? Thank you, hey, Chad.
Guys, please. I see why now this group is not that popular, okay? You guys need to stop and let people talk, okay? Just stop it.
Oh, wow. What does that mean?
Oh, Ali, it's only Coco and A-Check to do this.
Yeah, okay. Dude, I mentioned a school shooting when you were comparing Iran with America and you were saying that everything is America is heaven, everything is in Iran is like hell, okay? I wanted to say that you also have bad things, okay? No need to compare the number of death tolls, okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's uncomparable. If I go work a full day in Iran, I would make the most of $3 US.
Mr. Ali, were you done?
Country is a poor shithole ran by Muslim terrorists. So obviously the United States is going to be in a much situation.
Mr. Ali, if you weren't done talking, just let us know.
You know, this room was so much nicer.
Jesus Christ, A-Check and Coco, holy fuck.
It was
so much nicer. You glad that I'll have a fucking podcast because fuck you two idiots.
You expect me to know?
Like, I'm a troll and I actually want to hear Ali fucking
Guys, it's my turn, and whoever interrupt me, I hope they die slow.
Shoot him.
Rich.
What would you do if you had a time machine? Go ahead, Rich.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever interrupts you, I want to shoot him.
Yep, exactly. I would take Prophet Muhammad, I would tie him to a tree, I would let donkeys and camels and horses and pigs fuck him in the ass and ejaculate and shoot their cum inside of his butthole. And then I bring him around to his mouth and I make him throat fuck all the animals. And then they would all ejaculate into his mouth and he would swallow all the cum and we would force him to it. And then afterwards, while the donkey's fucking his asshole, I would slit his throat while he's orgasming because I would give him a reach around and make him jerk off and make him cum. So that way he ejaculates while the donkey's fucking him in the butt and then slit his throat. Then I chop them up into 1,000 pieces. Then I feed them to pigs. Then I kill the pigs. Then I light them on fire, put them in a ditch, pour sulfuric acid all over them, and then I would bury them.
That was the most. That's amazing.
Yeah, you gotta give him the reach around so that way he has gay cum.
Okay. Okay. I answered the school shooting thing. Now let me go to my.
Hold on, I got another question for you, Ali. Ali, the reason why I want to keep it minimal with you is because you like to gaslight. I really want to hear. Listen. BB here knows. I'm like fucking dumb autistic sometimes, and I'll ramble, and my brain. My brain's like a fart in a skittle. It'll bounce around. So I want you to kind of quick gaslighting. So I'm going to ask you another. Since we're going to be on comparability, so I want to know what else is better in Iran than the United States of America. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Freedom, democracy.
Far better than you. So Iran is better than United States because I'm better than you. Let me talk.
Hey, Jack, I want to hear it, please.
Hey guys, can you let me answer Ali as an Iranian? Ali, where do you live?
Genocidal racists.
Not in Iran.
Okay, so
Ali,
what is Ali?
Please wait a minute. Where do you live, Ali?
Shut your whore mouth. Ocean was trying to ask a question.
Ali, where do you live? In Iran or outside Iran?
Reza.
So why do you live outside Iran and you believe that Iran is better than even United States?
For many reasons that it's none of your business, okay? Just
Okay, I'm not going to try and get...
It doesn't make sense.
Guys.
It doesn't make sense.
Excuse me, guys. Thank you. Ali, let's stay on point, okay? Because I want to keep it there. So, what is it? Is the Iranian economy better than the United States? Is it the way that the Iranian country polices itself? Is that better? I mean, these are the comparables I want to hear. I want to hear subjects. I don't want to hear monologues, please, Ali.
Yeah, okay. In Iran, conversation between people is far better than whatever I see right now here. At least people can talk to each other.
Yes, exactly, because some people talks with gun, not with their mouth.
Okay, Ali, since you brought up that, since you could talk better. Thank you, Hassan. Thank you.
And their mic is lower than shit.
Say that again?
Somebody was talking and their mic was lower than shit. I don't know who it was.
I don't know.
Is it terrible?
Okay, so Ali, you brought up a subject. You say you could talk better. Okay, I got a question. So are women? So you said the communication in Iran is a lot more better than the United States. So can women have free conversations and opinions in Iran?
For sure, yeah, they can have.
Give us some dialogue. Give us a context of it, because I'm hearing quite differently.
Yeah, just let me explain. Do you know Maria Mirzakhani? She was studying in Iran, and if she could not talk to people, she could not acquire that much level of mathematics. She's the only woman in the world won the field medal of mathematics. Okay, so people can talk. If there is no freedom for people, there wouldn't be those kind of brains, the smart people growing up inside of Iran. So
okay, hold on, can I stop you right there?
Ali, do you know
the law that was stated in 1941 on education being provided by the states was established by Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, Shah of Iran. So I don't know what the intelligence has to do with it being an Islamic genocidal racist state now. Nothing. Absolutely
Yeah, see, Miss Glow brings up a pretty good context right there. And the reason why I bring that up is because your prophet and Ocean or Miss G-Lo can probably help me out through this because this is a little gray area for. Doesn't your prophet consider women's intelligent half of men?
My prophet, I'm agnostic. I don't have any prophet.
Okay, so in Iran, isn't it considered?
Yeah, in Iran it is allowed to be agnostic. It's fine.
Yeah, and he's allowed to lie too, by the way, from the Tia. I'm not saying anything out of here. The context.
So Ocean, what
He's allowed to, Stephie, I'll give you a context. I'm born in the Muslim Republic myself. He's allowed to lie to you, Stephie. Don't forget this.
Yeah, Miss G-Lo, hold on, sir. Miss G-Lo or Ocean, can you answer that for me? What does in Iran? What do they consider the value of the woman's, intelligence, independence, virtue? What is the role in Iran that women are subjected to?
By Islamic law. Go.
What was that, Miss G-Lo?
By Islamic law. Go, Ali. Answer the question.
Can you repeat it?
What is the law, the Islamic law in Iran, saying about the woman's intelligence and their testimony in court? What is it worth against a man?
I don't know. Do you know it? I don't read the law. Do you read it?
Yes, I read it.
Okay, tell us.
They have.
Right now? Are you sure? Can you search about it?
Yes, I'm sure.
Ali, you said, why are you contradicting Reza? You said you don't know. So if I was to ask Reza that, and he said his answer, why would I would say, are you sure about that? Unless I would know.
Maybe Ali knows about that, but he doesn't to say it. Because it's just one word and every Iranians know that. Every Iranians know that. It's
hold on. Yes, Ocean, I asked you, Miss J-Lo. So, because you guys know, I'm a little gray in this area. I want to know, in Iran, what in Iran, the IRGC...
Hold on, are you in Rafi autistic, bro? It's not, it's J-Lo, it's fucking Glow. Her name's Glow, guys.
J-Lo. My name is Osama. You guys don't know my name. My name is Osama. You guys been calling me Ocean. Let's go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Ocean. And thank you, BB. I love you, dear. So, where does Iran, where does the Islamic regime... Hold on, H-Check. Wait.
I don't want to cut you off, but he knows. It's a waste of goddamn fucking that he knows. That's why he just said in the chat, what do you think about the law after women life freedom? Because after women life freedom...
Let him ask his question, bro.
But the thing is, in 2022, they changed the law after that, but only in theory only. He knows. It's a waste of time. He knows the whole thing.
No, is right. He's running, bro. He asked the question. He did ask the question multiple times, and he's running.
Stephie just missed me. He just want to have a conversation with me. Let him ask his question. God damn.
No, we're talking about Ali. Ali knows the answer to his question. And that's why he said,
God damn, fuck Ali and Islamic Republic and all together.
Let me answer.
Let us step you out.
Please, Ocean, let me answer this. He said, go check the law after the Women Life Freedom Movement. The thing is, Ali John, also when they said we're not gonna be, too harsh on the hijab law anymore, they didn't actually change those laws. No. They said we're just not going to enforce them. But if you run into the wrong officer at the wrong time, you're gonna be smashed into that bus again, and you might die on the way to the police station.
Okay, Okay, so I want to ask Ocean a question. Excuse me, Mr. Ali. Excuse me, Mr. Ali.
Speak in English. Don't sit here and curse her out in Persian. Speak English.
Yes, no travel talk, please.
I can speak
Ocean, my guy Ocean, my brother Ocean. Are you there? Ocean.
I think he's a Muslim. I don't know why he just got mad about that. That was weird.
Exactly.
So,
Ali,
okay.
talk to her.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go
They
slow.
literally just threatened me in Amir's house, alright? They said I was a Zionist and cooperating with the Zionist entity and this and that. So they literally they're just, shit.
You know why, Glow? You know why he did that? Because, when a smart, intelligent woman who knows her rights has, has the ability to call bullshit on bullshit masculinity, it fears them. Okay, so Miss Glow, can I ask you a question since Ocean is a little busy? Glow?
Oh, me? Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yes, okay. So,
it's G-Lo, bro. That's why she didn't respond.
Oh, yeah, my apologies. G-Lo.
I was just joking, bro.
So Glow, what can a woman who has been raped, claim, identify, the criminals who raped her?
Yeah, so the thing is, we have to look at jurisprudence, right? When these cases happen. And if you look at the jurisprudence of rape cases, you will come to see that a lot of times they will be victim blaming. And we even have a case on Amnesty International of this woman named Mariam Rajabi, where she was hanged because she was raped because they testified against her.
What? Really?
Yes.
Ali. Oh my gosh, Ali, did you hear that?
So we have a lot of these cases, unfortunately, where they just not being given fair trials when they're raped.
Oh my goodness. Ali, do you have something? Can you contradict that for me, my guy?
No, he can't, love. That's the funniest thing. He can't do it. And he knows it too.
So you're running.
That's why he's writing in Persian in the chat now instead of English. He knows he can't contradict it.
Why won't you speak in English?
He knows.
Yeah, I know.
So getting back, Ali, with everything I've talked to, can I explain to you what happens in America? So in America, if a woman is...
He doesn't care about America, bro.
I know.
This guy obviously supports the IRGC. He just literally, he did not care about what she just said. He threatened her instead. And then every question you're asking him about, women being oppressed under the Ayatollah Islamic law, he doesn't want to answer. He's just running.
Coco, can you repeat what you just told me when I wasn't listening? You said he said something, mumbled something. I couldn't hear him. What did he say?
I don't know what he said.
He said it in Persian. He said it in Persian. Now he's typing in Persian in the chat because he knows only you can reply to him. That's why he's typing.
Yeah, but I didn't hear him. I have a question.
Speak English, bro.
Oh, hello, everybody.
All of us can speak multiple languages. You do know that, by the way. It's an English-speaking room.
Can I speak?
Yes, Miss Adrienne. Go ahead.
Adriana.
Yes, ma'am. Adriana. My apologies.
It's okay. What's her name? Glow?
Yes, babe.
Yeah, I don't understand. So the lady got raped and then they killed her?
Yes.
Why? I don't understand.
Well, nobody understands Adriana, but the truth is, if you look at the jurisprudence, go on Amnesty International, look for the case of Mariam Mariam Rajabi. This is one of many cases where she hasn't been given a fair trial, and they accused the victim of being in a relationship within marriage with someone outside the marriage. We call it zina, and that has the death penalty in her case.
Yeah. So basically they're saying she cheated on her husband.
Yeah.
No. I googled it like real quickly. I look at many. He wrote in his book that in Shia Islam, when a woman is a virgin, she can go to heaven. But if she gets raped before that, then she doesn't go to heaven. That's why they rape the women before they hang them.
Yeah, that's something else actually. That is true what he's saying.
Yeah.
Also. But that is when they pick up political prisoners
Sorry,
or any
I'm a little bit
that
busy
is
today.
a
If you call me,
virgin.
I apologize. I
Ocean.
understand Khomeini is not good,
That
but
is
Trump
a
is
virgin.
also
They will rape her and they will execute her after raping, so she doesn't go to heaven because as a virgin she will go to heaven, and they don't want that.
So they don't want her to go to heaven. Why is that?
Please ask him. I don't know.
Ali, does he speak English?
You know why? Because Muslims are dumb cunts.
No, please don't say that because a Muslim. No, please don't say that. Wait. Wait, I'm talking, please. So a Muslim.
Hey, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I have a green bean. I'm sorry to be rude about it, but Miss Adriana, you're asking questions. I'm trying to be pretty straight with you. Why are they doing that? Because they want to ensure most women are considered next to nothing. Okay, they're next to nothing. All right, even the prophet claims that women's intelligence is but of half.
Who's the prophet? Wait, are you making up lies? Because that's not true.
The question is, Adriana, are you Muslim?
They are Shia Muslims.
Okay, your religion. Okay, ma'am. Your religion. Hold on. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Ma'am, in your religion, females are deficient in intelligence and religion. So I don't think they'll let you talk wherever you are. Like even in your family, I don't think you're allowed to talk or have an opinion. And that is Sahih Bukhari. Sahih Bukhari says, what does it say? Females are deficient in intelligence and religion. So I don't think you can be like, excuse me, wherever you live or between your people. I doubt it.
Yes,
this is the law.
I mean, I'm not being rude. I'm just stating obvious. That's what I'm stating. If stating obvious is being rude, I mean, I'm sorry.
This is the reality of Iranian women in Iran, Adriana. We don't mean to be rude, but they use their laws against us.
Exactly.
Now please ask Ali why. He wanted to know why. Ask him.
Well, can I please finish? Thank you, Miss G-Lo. Yeah, I'm sorry, I like calling you G-Lo because you sound gangster being called G-Lo. You know? Okay, Miss Glow. But Miss Adriana.
G-Lo when I'm gangster.
You made it pretty clear. I'll call you Miss Glow. But, Miss Adriana, the reality is why? Is because they already think half of women in Iran. Okay, Miss Adriana?
It's not Iran, it's in Islam.
Okay.
Not in Islam, please.
It's Islam. It's the whole Islam.
I just killed it, Sahih Bukhari.
No. Go to Dubai. Go to
Bukhari with the jihad for some Daka. It's all Islam.
No, I can't believe what you say. Sorry, I'm not gonna believe you.
I'm telling you,
you don't know if you believe it.
It's your book, bro.
No, we only.
Holy book. It's the whole Quran. It's all Islam.
No, the Quran doesn't say that. Some ahadith.
Yeah, it does.
Some ahadith, some of it is not it's fake, and some of it is
not
real. But we go.
Some of them are fake. Some of them are real. Some of them are
Okay, please stop interrupting. Can you please stop interrupting some child right now? Let me talk.
They want to.
All right. If you go to Dubai, go look at the women there. They're open-minded.
We're not talking about Dubai. We're talking about Iran.
Why yelling?
Because you are being impatient, ma'am. Ma'am, you're being impatient. You're trying to talk about Dubai, but we're talking about Iran. Are we talking about Dubai?
Please calm down. They're so angry. Calm down, guys. He's talking about the whole Islam.
Guys, the lady's making a point. Hold on. No. Everybody relax. She's making a point. You guys are talking about Islam. You're attacking Islam. No, you can't attack Islam only in Iran. She's now bringing a case in Saudi or wherever, Dubai, and you're like, no, we're only sticking about Islam in Iran. If you guys are claiming that Islam's bad, it's bad all over the world. So I think Ocean needs to have the conversation with her, and nobody needs to interrupt.
Exactly.
Or Sam.
Ocean's there anymore, BB. You should have that conversation.
No, I think only Ocean.
BB, you know what, BB?
We're speaking about Iran because they use a hadith and they use ayah to justify their law, their Islamic law, their interpretation of it to be respectful to you as a Muslim, against us.
Did you guys chase that chick away?
No, he's here. Don't get him going.
What do you think of that?
No, but the simple thing to ask her is, it's easy, guys. So, Adriana.
Where is he?
He's still worried about where he is. Hold on, Adriana. Do you reject any hadiths?
Some hadiths I reject them, and some hadiths I don't reject them.
Why do you reject certain hadiths?
Because some of them are fake. It's, I don't know, like...
How are they fake?
Yeah.
They're hadiths.
Yeah. If one is fake, the next one is fake too. You can't say that.
Like, it's not... Okay, there's some hadith that's strong that comes from, like, the Sahih al-Bukhari, from... You know what I mean? But then there's some hadith is fake, so...
Hey, hold on.
Let me speak.
Yeah, I know, but hold on. So, do you pick and choose what hadiths you believe in?
Listen,
Yes, he does.
What? Please stop interrupting. He's asking me. Like, honestly, you act like a child, please. So me, I pay attention to the Quran. Whatever the Quran says, I follow it. And if there's a hadith that's close to the Quran, I follow it. That's how most Muslims do. Do you know what I mean?
So hold on.
So what about if it's the law of the country you live in? Let's say you live in Iran, and they choose which hadith and they choose which surahs they use by law, and they use those against you.
Yeah. So again, me, I just pay attention to the Quran, and whatever the Quran says, we follow. But like anything, go ahead.
If you get raped, right, in Iran, and they use their interpretation of that hadith to execute you.
But to say
the Quran, the rapist or the rapee?
Okay, listen. In the Quran, doesn't say to kill the person who got raped. It never says that.
It does. Actually,
No, stop lying. Stop lying.
Never answer my question.
Adriana, hold on. Everybody stop. Stop right now. Archie, if it does, please tell us where it says it. Don't tell me it does.
Let me pick it up for you.
Okay, so
can I read?
From the Quran.
Ariana, Rafi, can I say something? Because I was Muslim before, and I think I was Muslim and summarized I think part of Quran, and I'm not Muslim anymore because after I grew up and knew something about Islam, I think it was a complete lie, and some laws was against human rights. And I can read exactly some words from Quran, and I think Adriana will not deny that, about killing people. If you go to Surah Tawbah, 5th Surah Tawbah in Quran.
Reza. Hold on. First of all,
I'm giving reference, Rafi. I'm giving reference from Quran.
No, you made a claim that there are some places of killing. We know that the Quran, there's a lot of killing in the Quran, but the specific topic was if there's a rapist who gets raped, gets killed. Is that what you're giving us the topic?
I don't know anything about that, but I can give you a reference. Let me just read. Rafi, I'm just reading exactly from the Quran. You can go yourself and find it easily. You can go to 5th surah of Quran, and I will read it. Just it's too short. And
why did you cut him off? I got the verse, by the way, Edwina, for you. Do you have any Quran?
Why is Reza cut off, first of all? Why'd you cut off? Was he on topic or he wasn't on topic?
Who muted him?
I don't understand what the hell happened.
But who muted him?
It was the power of Muhammad.
I don't know.
No, it's not funny.
I want to say something.
The power of Muhammad stopped him from saying it.
No, it's not funny.
I want
You
you to
have to
write this
respect
down.
other people's religion.
You asked for a reference. I got your reference. Write this down.
Read it.
Please.
Read it, please.
So,
but wait, Adriana, does Muslim respect other people's religion?
Yeah.
Wait.
There is that. Listen,
guys, calm down, bro. You asked me for a reference.
Alright, sorry, I just wanted to ask that quick question, but go ahead.
Wait. Yes.
Wait. She wasted my time. Now she doesn't want to know. You want to say that?
Go ahead, check.
Guys, he asked me a question.
Let me read it. So you can find me.
No, hold on. He asked me a question.
Just say hold on. I wasted my time, and now you don't want me to read it?
I asked Ajik to find it. We got off topic.
Exactly. Let me read it for her.
Ajik found it. Now we're going to go back to the topic.
Get a pen and please write this down. Give me like less than 30 seconds. It's Tafsir. I don't spell it for you. TAFSIR 4.24. It says, the men used to have sexual relations with women they took captive. Right. But they felt that since their husbands was nearby, also captive, and suddenly the verse came all of a sudden into revelation to Muhammad. They're allowed to have their right hand possessed. I could keep reading, but there's too many rape verses for me to even
What do you have to say to that?
I can go all the way long.
Because I'm looking at that verse. This verse doesn't exist. So what do we say to this verse? You made a claim. What do we say? Now we're getting back on topic. You can unmic.
He's not going to say fuck off.
You're very good at miking.
Oh, sorry. I don't know who keeps closing the mic.
Nobody's closing your fucking mic. It's the first time you ever heard this shit in your life.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, so hold on. Adriana, you're talking to me now. You're talking to Rafi, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, you're talking to Rafi. So he just read a quote. It says, what do you think of that quote about your religion? And you said you follow everything in the Quran, but you don't follow everything in the Hadiths. So meaning you agree to this.
Okay, listen. Okay, let me talk. So when there's wars, the Muslims, like when they win a war, they go take the women, okay? Like the ones that they killed their husbands,
so that's a reward.
They take them and they make them as slaves, like, clean the house, cook, and some of them, and then one guy, he went to the Prophet, he's like, can I sleep? Can I sleep with this woman? And then the Prophet is like, she's your slave, it's better if you marry her. You're
talking about those quick weddings that you have for like a few hours and then you can get divorced. You don't have to even stay married. You're talking about like that.
Like you're not funny.
No, temporary marriages are only in Iran, Rafi. That is in Iran only.
Oh, that's in Iranian? I didn't know that was Iranian. I didn't know that was Iranian.
There's only, I don't know what's called, but
I can read you another 30. I can read you another 30 verses.
But wait.
No, somebody read my verse. You never heard this in your entire life.
Okay, wait.
Another 30 verses.
Okay, wait.
I was born in the Islamic Republic. You don't think I went to the You really don't think I know how to talking about? You really think this is some weak ass?
Hold on. I don't want everybody to pick on Adriana.
Rafi, you want me to read this for the next 2 hours?
No, I don't need you to read me for the next 2 hours. Adriana, what you're saying right now, where does this say about this in the Quran? That this guy came up, asked if he can sleep with her. Where does this say?
I don't know, like...
I want to look it up. You see, I looked up iChick. He gave me a direct
spelling. I don't know.
It doesn't exist,
I want to see it with my own 2 eyes.
Okay,
I don't want to hear it from your mouth. I want to read it. I want to become a Muslim.
Okay,
should I become a Muslim or not? Because I'm just curious. Maybe it's a good religion.
No, guys. Like, we have to respect each each other. Okay, I don't like the way
That
you
was fucking. Wait, Adriana, I'm showing you a lot of respect right now on this. Wait up, hold on. Don't start. I don't like that. Don't play these games. I'm talking to you very peacefully.
I don't know.
Right, I'm talking to you very nicely. I'm stopping everybody to bully you. And now I told you, you're speaking to me. I'm the nice guy. I don't want nobody else on the stage to can bully you.
You're cool. No, okay.
Excuse me, this is my tone. This is my tone in general. This is how I speak.
Yes. After you're done, Rafi, I got one question to ask her regarding the subject.
You guys are not letting me speak. So I explained to the guy what happened. Like after wars, there's the women, and then the Muslim men, they take them. All right.
Adriana, I believe you, but I need to see it. So before you tell me this, find me where it says that. Okay, without repeating it to me.
Okay.
I want to open it up at the same time and read what you're reading.
You know how I learned that? I go to YouTube. I watch like those videos, and then like those Muslim like
I do the same thing, Adriana, and it tells me completely.
Honestly, that's how I found out.
Do you want me to show you what I see on YouTube? Because it's gonna scare the shit out of you.
But that's how I found out.
It scared the shit out of me. I understand that's how you found out.
Can I ask my question, Rafi? And it's gonna be very polite, Miss Adriana.
Yeah.
Miss Adriana, regarding to the verse and the subject.